if you can hear me. This is already like the 4th attempt. It's getting to the point where YouTube is just like not stable for me at all. It takes like 10 times of trying to stream just to get it to like not end randomly. So I don't know what the problem is. Because I have never changed anything like since I've started streaming. Like I haven't changed any of my settings. Nothing's, you know. The only thing that I've done is like the required updates that it does, like the updates that it forces on you, that you don't really have a choice but to do. And I've only had problems like to this magnitude since the last YouTube update, and I don't know why. So whatever they did, they royally like screwed it up. Yeah. So let me just like fix. Yeah. Because it's a whole process of like delete, you know, copy paste, you know, like it's a whole process that I have to do every single time I remake a video. So it takes a second to like post and delete, like it's a whole thing. So I'm hoping this one stays. That'd be nice. Because I'm just outside trying to enjoy the beautiful weather. Because you said you wanted to have coffee with me this morning. How long is your SUV in the shop for, though? Do they even know what's wrong with it yet? Exactly. No, I don't blame them because I know that. I have like a little garage that I park my car in, but you're not allowed to do like you can't work on your car at it. It's actually not that. They want the space clean. Yeah, it's more about like maintaining the cleanliness than it is like you can't work on your car here. You know. Yeah. I think so. No, I don't mind. I don't mind doing a morning stream. And what I will tell you is the morning crowd to play with is very different. Yeah. Yeah, and this coming week, I'm gonna be super busy. Because this is the last week. Like, this coming up week is like the week before my trip. So I'm gonna be working a lot this coming up week, and then after that, I'm gonna be on my trip. And then when I come back from my trip, I'm gonna be working a lot too. So that was like the agreement of like taking an entire week. I have the time saved up to do it, but for them it's like they need coverage in the lab. So the only way that they could do it is if like, yeah. So this weekend is like my weekend for like the next couple of weeks. Well, technically, when I go, it'll be my whole week, but you know what I mean? Like, work-wise, yeah. I'm not sure. I know there's a big ICE issue going on with like the airports and stuff, so I'm kind of leery of that. Yeah, and you know, if I get there and I feel uncomfortable, I just won't go. Like, it's that simple. If I feel, because the main thing that I fear is coming back, they might give me a problem. Like, even though I was traveling on a vacation, like coming back. Yeah, well, the day before I go, I'm gonna like make sure that all my paperwork is like cleared. Yeah. I was just born in Japan. Like, I've lived here since I was 6 months old. But it could still be a problem. And that's why, like, people are afraid to travel right now. Like, it's so beautiful, but it's like, if you were not born here, you might run into an issue. And that sucks, because it basically means we have to wait till Trump is no longer president just to be able to travel, simply because I was 6 months old when I was born here. That's crazy. Like, when you think about how many people fall into that category of like born in another country, but they've lived here their whole lives, and they're being kicked out. That's insane, because this country was founded on immigration. At least the current country. There was people already here that were technically, yeah. But I don't want to get into politics, but yeah, I do plan to take my trip, but if I run into any kind of issue and I don't feel comfortable, I won't take it. It'll just be like a week to myself to just do whatever I want to do. I can take like day trips or something and do whatever I want to do. Yeah. The birds. Twitter, Twitter. Yeah. Yeah. My Lotus tumbler. Yeah. Technically, yeah. Yeah. Technically, you should. Like, it should be okay. Yeah, we're gonna play. Yeah. To anyone else who's watching, my friend who I'm talking with doesn't feel very well. The back and forth of the hot and cold, of the changing of the seasons, always makes her a little ill. So she doesn't feel very well. So she asked me if I could stream while she's in bed not feeling very well. So we're gonna do that for her. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. You should get an estimate from a couple of people, because I feel like, yeah, always get a second opinion, no matter what. There's a guy that I would take my car to when I couldn't work on it because I had work or, something like that, where I didn't have the time to work on it or I didn't have the space. So there's a person that I normally go to, but I still get like a second opinion. And he actually doesn't mind it. Like a lot of mechanics take it personally, but it's just like a doctor, It's smart to get a second opinion before you start doing major stuff and spending a lot of money. Like if I was a doctor, I would want them to get a second opinion, because it's like then when you decide that you're doing what we're, then I know that you made a conscious decision and you're not just doing it willy-nilly. Yeah, so actually it's like respectful. So you know that when they're doing what you had decided, like it's an actual like decision, not just desperation of I need something and then a million other things go wrong, Yeah. No, like I said, I don't mind. There's some floopies and a cake. Yeah. I saw a meme of like a guy holding, because when you get your oil changed, I always change my own oil, but like when you go and get your oil changed, they always like pull the filter out and they're like, so do you want a new filter? Like they're trying to like basically like get all this stuff. Yeah, it's like that. And the meme was like, put it back and change my oil, Fred. Like, no, Tony, I don't want a new filter. Put it back. Quit taking stuff out of my car. Just change my oil. If I wanted a filter, Tony, I would have said I wanted a new filter. But the reason they do that is because most people don't change their fluids and their filters. Like, that's the biggest thing. Changing your fluids and your filters, fluids should be done at least 3 times a year. Oil should be done once a season. So, like, I just go with the season. Like, oh, it's winter. Well, even if you don't do it the 4 times, at least do once in the summer and once in the winter. Because you do have, like, oils that are better during the hot season and oils that are better during the cold season. So you should be changing your oil at least twice a year. Once in the summer, once in the winter. Minimum. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, good rule of thumb. Change your oil 2 to 4 times a year. It sounds like a lot, but when you think about it, it's not. Twice a year is good. Yeah, like once in the summer, once in the winter. Yeah. For your SUV, you don't drive a lot, but the problem that I would say that you might have is because you don't drive a lot. It's like it sits a lot. It's not good for like your fluids to just be sitting in your car. Filters should be changed technically twice a year. Because you have the spring and summer stuff, like the bugs and the twigs and the leaves and stuff. And then in the winter, you have all the leaves from the fall and like all of that debris. Plus like the winter stuff of like all the different snowing and everything. So you get like moisture in your filter from like the winter weather. So if you just change your oil twice a year and change your filters twice a year and do your fluids, that cuts down on the cost of maintenance massively. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This was a stupid decision. He should have hit me there. Yeah. I ran him for a while though. Mm-hmm. The fact we're still at 5 gens and I ran him that long tells you like this is, see what they're doing? They're just wandering around. Yeah. Can I be killed, please? if this is the team that I'm stuck with, like, yeah, may I have permission to die? Like, mm-hmm. Yeah. They're just not doing gens. They're not doing anything. Yeah, it's like there's one person doing it. But anyway, yeah. I would say, um, and you know, not everybody's me. I am very particular about my car. Like, so particular. I'm always like tweaking around on it. Like, tuning this, adjusting that, replacing plugs here, filters there, like checking the electrical, you know, like I'm very particular. I mean, I built my first car. Not everybody has to be like me in the sense of yes, bring him to me. Can you please go away? Thank you. In the sense of yes, do like all the things, but even I would say the bare minimum is to do the bare minimum of an oil change twice a year, filters twice a year. You have think of it as like hot season, cold season. Whether you have those actual seasons or not. So like for me, I will do it like now in the spring when it starts getting warm to prepare it for the warm season, and then in like September to winterize it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's like basically just pick a month. Like some people will do like December and then like the middle of the year. Yeah, like whatever makes sense for you. As long as you're doing it like it once in the warm season, once in the cold season. That's all that matters. So it's very simple. It's so simple. Um, Pick a warm month, pick a cold month. But for the cold month, it's critical that you do it before the cold hits because you want to winterize. Winterizing is fluids, tune-up, filters, oil change, tires. Tires are the critical point. Yeah. If they're good and if even if they're good and they're in good condition, just rotating them. A good thing that I do is every time you get an oil change, whether it's only twice a year or the standard 4 times a year like I do, rotate your tires every time you get an oil change and get your filters and fluids done too. Mm-hmm. Hello, buddy. He's like, not you again. He didn't even bother. He didn't even bother to chase me. That's hilarious. He was like, no. No. It's too early in the morning for your bullshit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can write it down. Yeah. Yeah. I don't mind. I give people all kinds of advice, like with all kinds of stuff. So, the thing is, like, even though I live in the city, I will always have a vehicle. That's just the thing. I may not drive it that often because I walk everywhere. But it's like on my days off or when I want to get lost or go upstate, like I have my car, and I can just enjoy, you know. Mhm. And you have your SUV because you own a business, like with the dance studio and stuff. Like it makes sense. And I know that you want like a family in the future. Yeah, you don't ever have to justify having a vehicle in the city. Like a lot of people have vehicles in the city. There's a reason people have to double park because everybody's got cars. Mhm. Yeah. No, just let me know when you're ready. No, take your time because I know you don't feel well. So take your time to do that. It's blocked. He has no way out. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I knew that like helping them would get me killed. Because he's only just now getting on the door again. When he could have gotten on the door a while ago. 99% of the time that I get hooked, it's helping somebody else. Yeah. Because if I were to just mind my own business and do my own shit, I would escape this game almost every time. It's like going for the unhook, going for the heal, going for whatever. If you haven't come by now, don't even waste your time. You're just wandering around for nothing. It's like he doesn't want to just leave because he knows that makes him look like a jerk, but standing there is worse. Because you're prolonging it. Like, just leave, buddy. If you don't have the balls to help somebody, just take your L and leave. Because, yeah, I'm gonna die. Even the killer is like, wow, they didn't even come to try to help. Mm-hmm. I'm used to it though. Yeah. Because most of the time that I get hooked, it's like a trade for unhooking somebody else. I can run the killer all day and then get downed and hooked because I unhooked somebody else. If I just was a jerk like most of the people in this game and let people die, I would get hatched way more often, because you see how many times like 3 people are down, like 2 people unhook, 1 person slugged. Like I'm always in that position of like my whole freaking team is dying because they can't run the killer properly. That's all it is. It's a skill issue. Because you don't see me getting slugged like every match, like the first 5 seconds of the game like that. So it's literally like a skill issue of like get good. You have to get better at playing the game and running the killer. So really the only time that I get hooked is helping other people. But to me, it's like I'm not gonna be a jerk like everybody else and not help people and just let people die either. You know? It's like, so for me, it's knowing, like I know going into it, like I'm probably gonna die. Like when I went at the very end for that unhook to unhook Alucard, I knew I was probably gonna die. But it's okay. I still had the most points, like usually do. You know, like I'm doing this to farm for points. It's not about whether I escape or not. So it doesn't matter to me. Yeah. So I know that it bothered you that they both just kind of left. The Alucard had to leave. He was dead on hook and injured. All that Billy had to do was like one tap him and he was done. But the other guy was like uninjured and only had 1 hook. He could have come for me and he didn't. But then it's like you saw him like kind of walking around. It's like he knew he wasn't going to come for me, but he didn't just want to walk out the gate because then he knows that makes you look like a jerk. And it's like, yeah, but standing there prolonging me being on hook isn't much better either. You know, like at this point you're dragging it out and that's worse. Like, just go, man. If you're gonna be a pussy, just own the fact, just own it, and you know, it's fine, it's fine. No judgment. You know how many people walk out on me while I'm on hook after I just saved the whole team? All the time. All the time. So it's fine. I don't take it personally. Does it suck? Because it's like, wow, I just saved the whole team, and it's a big middle finger to my face after, like, saving the whole team? Yeah, it does suck. But I'm not, like, crying about it, you know? You do? Okay. So, once a year, tune-up. And part of that tune-up, make sure, is like flushing the intake. They offer like a system where they basically like flush your systems. That's part of the tune-up. Always ask for that if it's not included. Some people don't include it because they like to microdime you of like every little thing's an add-on, but make sure you do that because that just, it runs smoother, it runs better. Things always run more smoothly when well lubricated. Good rule of thumb. Your biannuals are gonna be oil change, 1 in the warm season, 1 before the cold season. And every time you get your oil changed, since you're only doing it twice a year anyway, change your filters and rotate your tires. Mm-hmm. I change my tires every year. Most tires last longer than that, especially if they're brand new. I'm just me. Like, if you stop writing, you want mine? Because mine is much more. But I will tell you something, I've never had a problem with my car. The first car that I ever had that I built, it's not because it, like, messed up. Yeah, I traded it in and got the Supra that I have now. Like, I used it as, like, collateral and then just paid the rest. That's why my Supra is paid for. I don't make car payments. Mine? Sorry. Yeah. Because this is actually what you're supposed to do. Just so you know. But I know that you're on a budget and you also don't drive your vehicle as often, so you basically just need to do your fluids and your oils and your tires and make sure that everything's good because it's sitting. Your biggest problem is like you need to drive your vehicle and not let it sit for longer than a few days at a time. If you let your vehicle sit for more than like 3 to 5 days, if there's times where it's sitting for like a week or more multiple times, that's part of your problem. Even if you just get in it and drive, because here's the thing. Yeah, very simple. Have you ever had your battery go out on you? Ever? Where you had to like jump your battery? Okay, when you do that, do you know how to jump your car? Like you put the positive and negative and positive and negative, and what do? You sit in your car. Like first you have to like wait like 10-15 minutes to let it charge, and then what do? You start your car, and then what do? You rev the engine, and you have to get it past a certain RPM so it's getting the full charge, and then you take them off, right? It's the same thing. If your car's been sitting a while, you need to drive it on the highway, because because if you're just driving it around the city, stop and go, stop and go, stop and go, stop and go, and you're going like 30, 40, you're not really opening up the engine so it can flush through all the crap that's been building, all the crud that's been building from sitting. So the longer periods of time that your vehicle sits, the more you need to take it out and open it out. And then when you open it out, then you need to do like a flush of the system afterwards. And your car will run better. So for example, particularly in the wintertime, I don't really drive much. So during like March or February, when winter is like mostly over, I take my car and I go upstate. And you don't want to put your foot through it and burn out the engine, but what you want to do is like be consistently driving like 50 to 70 miles an hour for a length of time. Like 15, 20 minutes. It doesn't have to be long. It can be longer, but it doesn't have to be longer. But essentially what you're doing is like opening the systems back up. All the crud and buildup from sitting. Because your car is an engine. It's a system. Systems that go unused, what do? They rust. They get buildup. So if you have a habit of not taking your car out on a regular basis, that's half your problem. Because even when you're not driving much, you should still be... Now that is if you've let it sit for a really long time. If it's only been sitting for like a week or a couple of days, you can literally just get in it, drive up to the store, drive around a little bit, and then drive home and you're fine. Yeah, just enough to like get it moving, get it rolling, getting the tires, the compression in the air in the tires balanced back out from like driving on it for a little bit. It opens up all the systems and stuff like that. You're fine. But if it's been sitting for like a month, maybe even longer, you have to like take it out on the highway. And then get your systems flushed. And definitely your tires. Because when your tires sit like that, your tires are going to sag. Even if they're not flat, they're going to sag. You have to like let the tires rotate from driving it enough to redistribute the air in your tires. Or you will get flats. Yeah. So that's just, yeah. Moral of the story is don't let your car sit for too long, and depending on how long your car sits determines like what you need to do in order to bring it back up to where it needs to be. Sometimes it's just taking like a little trip up to the store and then drive it around a little bit. If it's been sitting longer, you need to take it on the highway for like a good 20 minutes to a half an hour at legal speed. You don't have to tear through it, and then flush your system. And rotate your tires, and then have them like fill the tires properly. That's just if you've been letting your car sit. So that's the answer to that question. For me, yeah. Do you really want me to break this down for you? Because I can. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, I can. I'm just saying. Okay. You can write it down, but I know you're on a budget and it's different for you. You can start with 5 years. Like 2 to 5 years. Okay. In the 2 to 5 years, I would put in parentheses as like as needed. Like, these are things that when you notice there's an issue of like your AC's not giving you cold air, when you turn on the steering wheel it makes like the squeaking sound and there's resistance, you know, that kind of stuff. Timing belt. Cooling system flush, specifically. Power steering flush. Power steering flush you only really need to do like every 2 years. Or every 60,000 miles, whichever comes first. Yeah. And brake pads. That's critical. Brake pads and brake fluid. Spark plugs. This is all in the 2 year. Yeah, every 2 years you should be doing your timing belt, cooling system flush, power steering flush, belts and hoses. It sounds like a lot. I know. Spark plugs. And check, not actually get the transmission service, but like have them check your transmission. and they will tell you, there's some points that are loose, or there's something, like they will tell you like if there's anything going on with it, but just have them like check your transmission, because transmission is the most expensive thing that is in your car, other than the drivetrain itself. Technically, the drivetrain is even cheaper, which is the frame of the car, the metal frame. Yeah. But have them check every couple of years, like your transmission. There's a basic service that a lot of places offer to just like kind of do like a general overview of your transmission. It's not like a transmission replacement service where it's like thousands of dollars, because that is the most expensive thing you can do. But just have them check it. And then once a year is gonna be like, once a year is going to be your tune-up. Like an actual full tune-up. You don't need to do tune-ups multiple times, because essentially a tune-up is just recalibration of the engine to like make sure like your points and your plugs and all of your stuff is like good, and like there's no rust, there's no buildup, there's no accumulation, everything's tightened, everything's good, everything's like running good. So all your belts should be done every 2 years. The tune-up should be done every year. Flushing should be done like once a year of all of your systems. And your brakes, like brake pad, brake fluid, every 2 years. Every 2 years or so. Spark plugs, the only reason that I do them like every year, sometimes like every 2 years, it just depends. That's usually the first point of issue. Most people think it's their battery. Most of the time, it's an electrical problem. Like accumulation on the point, like the positive and negative points that are actually on the battery, like 1 and 2. If there's corrosion or like buildup or accumulation, that's usually actually the problem. And literally all you have to do is like turn your car off, use like filtered water, and like put it on a rag and like twist it on the points, let them fully dry. There you go. Distilled water. Yeah. Yeah. Filters, all your filters like once a year. Complete oil change twice a year. Once in the warm, once before the cold. Tire rotation should be every 10,000 miles, or like once a season. I just keep things in mind of like the seasons. Yeah, because for me, April and September, I just, it's like September is when I do all my winterizing and like the filters, the fluids, rotating the tires, changing the oil to winterized oil, checking the spark plugs, checking the battery. Like it doesn't always cost anything, because you're just checking stuff. Like, is it good still? So like a lot of this, you may go in there and they're like, your filters are good, you don't need anything, or you still have transmission fluid, like you're good, So a lot of it is like just checking it to make sure like you're good to go for it. Yeah, it doesn't always have to cost you like an arm and a leg. But the thing is, the reason why, a good rule of thumb, like, see, that's my way of doing things, and then I also like tinker. But the reason that I do it that way is because I have a proactive mindset of like, I would rather make sure everything is good, so nothing is. Like, you don't want to wait until something happens and have a reactive. You want to be proactive. And you would think like, oh, it costs more money to do that because you're doing more. But the thing is, like, all that stuff that I just listed, like, say you do your brakes every 2 years. Well, if you go in for to do your brakes or your power steering, and they're like, you know, your power steering fluid's good, then you just don't have to do it. But you're checking it is the thing. It's the awareness. Same thing with your tires. Like, because I rotate my tires like 4 times a year. There's been times where I go in there like for the summer, and they're like, dude, your tires are good, you know. Because the thing with rotating your tires is how... So you know. Okay, yeah. I didn't know if you knew. Yeah. Because you can get like Boeing and stuff like that, and it affects your gas consumption, all that stuff. Yeah, so a lot of this stuff, it seems like a lot. Because you have spark plugs, transmission, brake fluid, brake pads, all your filters, oil change, tire rotation, transmission, your belts and hoses, your power steering, your cooling system, timing belts, like all that stuff. It sounds like, that's a lot, you know. Trust me, I've gotten the reactions. Every friend that I help, I get the same reactions. But here's the thing. The first time you do it all, it's going to be expensive. But then from there, if you just check that stuff twice a year, and if it needs it, do it. If it doesn't, cool. Then you're doing maintenance just like your body. Your body is a temple, right? You keep your body in check. You don't wait until you're falling out all over the place or like deathly ill to do something about it. It's the same thing with your car. And the older your car, the more you have to keep an eye on it. Older models are better in the sense that not everything's electrical, so that it lasts longer. But the problem is when something does go, it goes and you have to completely replace it. And then when you have to completely replace it, it's like it's harder to get the parts for it because it's an older model. So it's a vicious circle. Eventually, yes, unless you have money, you have to eventually get a new vehicle. Yeah. I'm talking about like normal people. There's people that have money and they collect classic cars and they have car museums and whatnot, and that's totally different. Like, that's a whole other level of like, but if you're just like a regular person, just getting up and going to work every day, you need a point A to point B. If you've got the money to maintain it, then maintain it. Like, if you want to keep it and you want it to be your baby and you want it to be your car and all that stuff, that's cool. But just get on like a system with it. Yeah, because everything that I prattled off, it's actually so easy to do. You save tens of thousands of dollars a year, no joke. Tens of thousands in car maintenance simply by going to Valvoline or wherever. Tire rotation, fluids, filters, oil change. Yeah. And when they do that, just ask them, like, can you check the points, the plugs, you know, like, can you do kind of like an overview to see, is there anything that you see? And they'll usually do that. That right there cuts in half the wear and tear on your car. Because I'll tell you, I had a friend out in Cali, and he lived in Corona, and he bought, what the heck was that called? What was it? What was it? Oh, Verve or of this? It's like a Chevy Spark, but it's not. Versa. I was close. I said Verve. He had a Versa. Okay, it was a white Versa. Kind of when they were new on the scene, you know. Newer. Because he had gotten it before, way before. And I remember going out there, and his car just like practically blew up. Like, for one thing, don't buy Nissan. Nissans will blow up. 2 separate people that I know that bought brand new Nissan SUVs, 2 totally different kinds of SUVs, within 2 years' time, blew up on them. Don't get Nissan. Just don't. It's not hating on a brand, but quality over quantity. You want that kind of Mazda. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a smoother ride, it lasts longer, it's less maintenance, and you don't have to worry about it exploding on your way to work. Anyway, so yeah, my friend had a Versa, because I know you like SUVs, and my mom was like shopping for an SUV, and she finally got one. And I was helping her too. Yeah. We were gonna go to the beach. This will forever be ingrained in my brain. Nandeo, you got warm, huh? So now you're gonna lay on the cold floor. Nah. Yeah, get some water, silly. You need water. Yeah. You're so adorable. I'm sorry. He's being cute. Okay. We were on our way to the beach. He lives in like, at the time he lived in Corona. He eventually moved to like Moreno Valley, I think it's called, Moreno Valley. Everybody just knows LA. It's like to the east of LA. It's like more in. I swallowed a bug. It was gross. Now we're gonna smoke him out, use a little biological warfare. Okay. Yeah. So, he turns the car on, and I already knew. And I was like, dude, you need to get this thing checked. And he's like, no, it's been like that for a while. And I was like, well, how long's a while? And he's like, a couple of years. And I'm like, you've been letting it go like this for a couple of years? And he's like, yeah, I'm not one of those people, you know, that like have to like press around with their cars and like, yeah. Because some people will see like how I take care of my car as like too much. Like, it's too much money, it's too much maintenance, it's too much work, like, I ain't doing all that, you know, they got that mindset, like, I ain't doing all that, that's just throwing money in the toilet. And I'm like, you know what's throwing money in the toilet? Ignoring it until it blows up in your face. Now the cost of it is 10 times as much as it would be to just do some basic maintenance. Yeah, that's not condescension, that's a fact. Would you rather change a $20 filter twice a year, or pay for a $12,000 transmission? Because you can buy those little $20 filters for 10 years. Like, do some math. Do some quick math really quick. Say if you spend $50 or even $100, $100 twice a year to get your oil changed, your filters done, your fluids done, and your tires rotated. Easy $100. Most places it'd be cheaper than that. But we're going with New York prices because we're setting an example. That's a couple $100 a year. Even if it's more than that, even if it's $500, you're only doing that twice a year, right? Do you know what the price for a brand new transmission is? Work smart, not hard. Yeah. Ain't nothing but a thing. So yeah, it seems like, oh, you know, you're fucking around like with the brakes and the brake pads and the brake fluid. I'm like, yeah, but you never have to be paranoid of your brakes suddenly one day going out on you. Imagine driving down the highway doing like 70 and your brakes don't work. Somebody brake checks you or pulls out in front of you, cuts you off in the lane. It doesn't necessarily have to be at a stoplight. It could be anything. And your brakes just give out. So yeah, it's always worth it. And it's cheaper to maintain it than it is to pay for big stuff. So for you, the twice a year thing, the 2 times a year thing would be beneficial because you're not having to remember all the little, because like with me, I have stuff in them, like I have it down to a science. I know when I'm going to change everything in my car. Not everybody does it like that, but just twice a year. Pick a month, 2 months. Like my grandfather used to do the first of the month for 2 months out of the year. That way it's easy to remember. You put it on your little Google Calendar on your phone. It gives you a notification. You're like, oh yeah, there you go. And even if you're like, oh shit, my bank account, I can't do that, then the next paycheck, do it. Put another reminder on your payday. Yeah, until you get in the habit. Yeah, it's so easy. And then once you're in that habit of like doing your twice a year stuff, just that alone saves you thousands, like tens of thousands of stuff with your car. Because most stuff with cars is like the functionality of the car. He was so with him, he was one of those people that just bought the car and drove it. The whole time he had the car, he never even did an oil change. So he had the car for like 3-4 years. And it had run like that. And I'm like, have you ever changed your oil? I was like, I'll pay for it. I don't care. I just care about your car. I won't say what I paid, but they did an overhaul on that car. The filters were like black. The oil was like thick tar. It wasn't even liquid anymore. It was like sludge. It was like a gelatin, thick, black, sticky substance. And I'm like, that's what's in your engine. And your oil goes throughout your engine. So that crap is crudded up all through your whole engine. So now you have to flush the engine. And that's what flushing it is. It's getting all that shit out of there. Literally. Your car's constipated. Essentially what it is. And he was like, well, I don't want to sit there and spend a bunch of money every month, you know. And I'm like, but you don't have to do that. People come up with reasons why they don't want to do stuff because they think like, oh, it's too much. You don't actually have to do all of that. A couple times a year. That's it. He didn't have to get a new car, because he was telling me, he's like, I'm thinking about trading it in, it's a piece of crap, it doesn't run. And I'm like, how long have you had your car? And he's like, about 3 years, 4 years. I'm like, you should not have to trade it in. Something's going on. There's nothing wrong with the car. 99.9% of the time it's not the car, it's the owner. It's neglect on the owner's part. And they look at it like, oh yeah, well, mechanics just try to take you for everything you got. And it's like, they're trying to help you get a healthy maintenance for your car so you don't have to come back with these huge problems. To prevent the huge problems, you do the little things so the big things don't happen. That's all it is. But he looks at it like, oh, they're just trying to get money out of me. No, they're trying to save you money in the long run. You do have like some people that are schemers, you know. There are some people that are schemers. You have to be careful. But I look at it like, if that's the mechanic, then you need to go to a different mechanic, because a good mechanic would never do that to you. A good mechanic, just like a good doctor, wants you to come back to him. They want you to come back. They want you as like a lifelong. Yeah, it's a relationship. Because the better he is at his job and you trust him and you build that trust, he knows your car inside and out, you know him, you trust him, and you keep that maintenance up and you do all this stuff, then when something does happen, you know, you're not being taken advantage of. But he was very much like the person that, like, I just put the key in it and go. Because I ain't paying all of my money to put all of my money into my car. And I'm like, but you don't have to put all of your money into your car. That's the irony. Yeah. It's like he had that mindset that, like, it's a waste of money to constantly be putting money into your car. And I'm like, but it's not. You're actually saving money by doing it that way. It's less dangerous. There's less chance of something big happening because you're maintaining it. And you only have to do it twice a year. Most people make it seem like, oh, every other day you got to be like throwing money into it. That's not the case. It's more simple and cheaper than people think it is. It's like they make it more complicated and sounding more expensive than it actually is. You know, for the cost of like DoorDash for a couple of days, you could literally like get your car set for the year. You know. And then you don't have to be paranoid every time you get in your car of like something happening. At least not on that front. Yeah. So that's just my take on it. Because people come to me all the time. They're like, June, you like built your car. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know, and then they'll come to me and they're like, I got this, and this. And I'm like, I could tell you what the problem is. And they're like, really? Because I've taken it to a couple of places and I get a different answer. And I'm like, no. The problem is you. The problem's not the car. The car is okay. The car is like the human body. Like, look at the mechanics are like the doctors. The car is like the body. If you're not taking care of the body, what happens? It breaks down. The systems start to break down. Yeah, the immune system gets shot, and then you get sick a lot, and, you know, all these things like A plus B equals C. Yeah, it's like preventative healthcare. And preventative healthcare doesn't mean like taking a bunch of medicine. It means eating right, exercising, natural whole foods, you know, like pills are not the answer. Pills are the equivalent of, oh, just buy a new car, you know. That's not going to fix the real problem. You have to cleanse the system so it can naturally do what it's meant to do. So yeah, I've had people, it's like all the people that come to me wanting me to help them, once you accept the fact that you are the biggest problem with your car, then you can move forward with like, it's actually really simple to fix. Now, if you've let something go to the point that certain things need to be completely replaced, do that first. And then from that point on, after everything's replaced that you've let get to that point, then you can execute the twice a year thing, like I was saying, of like maintaining it. It's like, okay, we fixed the big thing, we did the surgery because we let it go for too long. Okay, you bite that bullet, but now you can start from scratch of the knowledge of like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do to prevent that from happening again. Yeah. So sometimes, yes, you do have to replace like big things and it's expensive, but that's the lesson. And then you go and you, it's funny, we're talking about cars and we're at the Recca. There's one. Is there one of these nearby? Okay. Yeah. So it's only expensive if you let it go. It's cheaper to just do like the maintenance. Like a $50 oil change, a $20 filter. And every time I get my oil changed, I ask them to check the fluids and check the filters. And rotate the tires. Because while they're underneath there, to like drain it out, they can check your tires while they're under there. And they will tell you like, hey, you don't need it rotated, or yeah, like they'll tell you if you need it or not. But it's getting them to check and getting in the habit of like asking them to check, so you know like, oh, okay, my tires don't need to be rotated this time, it's cool, you know. I got the filters changed last time I got my oil changed, so I don't need it this time. So you're not paying for that every time, you're just having them check it. Yeah. Exactly. The thing that you always want to do no matter what is the oil changes twice a year. Everything else is optional. Like, do I need new spark plugs? Because you can go to like Advanced Auto or wherever your auto store is and ask them to do like a free like diagnostic. They will put your car on a diagnostic for free. And all it is like hooking your car up to a little system that tells them what's going on with your systems and if any of your systems are having problems. And then from there, you know if you have like any system issues. You can go to your mechanic and ask them to do like a general overview. Hello? Hee. There we go. So yeah, usually when I go, they tell me like, oh no, you don't need anything. So like I'll get my oil changed and I'm like, can you rotate my tires and check the filters and check everything? 99% of the time they're like, no, you're good. You don't need it. You just need the oil change and you're good. Yeah. So, but it's getting in the habit of having them check everything. And go to this one. Silly. He didn't want to kick it more than... Sometimes they'll stand there and, like, kick it a bunch of times. Yeah. Yeah, so... Exactly. Exactly. That's literally it. That's literally it, man. That's it. Yeah, if you were to take your SUV right now and go to like Valvoline or somewhere to get like an oil change and ask them to check like your filters, your fluids, your brakes, rotate your tires and all of that stuff, from there, that'll probably be expensive because you're actually like doing it. But then after that, when you go back for the biannual and ask them to check all that stuff, they probably won't need to because you've already done it all. So that's what I'm saying is like it seems like a lot, but once you do like the initial overhaul, you're pretty much good. But it's a good habit to ask them to check it so that way you get into the habit of checking everything. Yeah. Because in all actuality, you don't have to change all that stuff every time. The first time around, yeah. But after that, no. Yeah, like you only actually have to change your filters maybe once a year or once every 2 years. You only actually need like a full oil change like once a year, maybe twice. The rest of like the other two, because it's 4 times a year, okay? Oil change for summer and oil change for winter, because you're actually changing the oils, because there is like summer oil and winter oil that runs in your car better. I'll take that. Come on. Dude, why are you blocking me? Here we go. It sucks to have people block you, doesn't it? Yeah. Exactly. Does that make more sense? Yeah. So, for example, when I say I do my oil 4 times a year, I have it changed before summer and changed before winter. Any other time, I'm just pouring the same oil like in it. So the other 2 times, I'm literally just adding like more to it if it needs it. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, you only completely change it when you have like, now like if you live, like say you live in California where it's pretty much warm all the time, you don't really have to winterize your car. So the thing with that is just change your oil every like, so often. Yeah, if you live in like Florida or like Texas, or not even Texas because they get winter. Yeah, like California, Arizona, places like that where it doesn't really get wintry. Then it's just a matter of like, okay, change your oil at least once a year. And then continue to keep adding the oil to it, like maybe twice. Yeah, because there's a different, yeah. So an oil change is where they like unscrew it and actually let all the oil in your car come out and flush it and then secure it back and give you fresh oil. That's an oil change. Then there's just adding oil, which is like where you go to this part store, you get some oil and you add oil to your car because you're running low. That's like $5. Yeah, that's like you go get some oil and you put it in your car because it's the same oil. That's the main thing. Make sure it's the, so when you get an oil change and they have you select an oil, make sure that you write down or screenshot what they used. So when you go to the part store, that's what you use. Because if you go back and forth on like synthetic, non-synthetic, or different weights, you're fucking up your car. If you've got 20 weight in your car, when you pour some 20 weight into it, because, oh, I'm low on oil, let me just add some oil, it better be the same. Because if you mix a heavier, more dense oil with a lighter oil, then you're going to have problems. Yeah, it's like adding milk to oil or water to oil. Like, you're messing it up. So yeah, if you don't have winters like that, it's good to at least get an oil change once a year. And then when you do add oil like once or twice throughout the year, just make sure it's the same thing. So it doesn't mess up the systems in your car. We don't have that problem. But like my friend who lives in California, I told him, I was like, you only really need to do an oil change like once a year because you don't really have winters like we do up here in New York. And then after that, it's just like, check it every once in a while. Yeah. Pop the hood, pull the thing out, look at the dipstick. Oh, it's not at the line. Go to the parts store, get a quart, put it in. That's it. It costs like, some oils are really cheap and it's only a couple bucks, and then some are like $7, $8, $9, $10. But you're looking at like $10 to keep your car from exploding on the highway. It's worth $10. You know what I mean? And that, because that was his big thing, is he never put oil, he never changed it, the filters and all of that. But the main problem was the oil. And then because of that, like other systems were failing because that gunk was clogging up the intake, it was in all of the systems, and then he had other problems with bigger things. But the source of the problem came from something as simple as like not putting oil in your car, not getting oil changes. That's what I mean when I say like it's a domino effect. It's so easy to just do the basic stuff to prevent like the catastrophic stuff down the road. Yeah, and it's like, even what you wrote down is like more complex than it needs to be. Literally more complex than it needs to be. Twice a year. That's it. Mm-hmm. Get your oil change. Like, you could crumble that paper up and throw it away. Twice a year, get your oil changed, and while you're there, have them check your filters, your plugs, your points. Do my spark plugs look good? Do I need to rotate my tires, filters? You know. And when you go there anyway, like, they have you, like, press the brake to check your brake lights and your lights and stuff like that. So little things like that, they check too. But ask them. And if they don't provide those services, you can go to any part store and ask them. Or, like, any mechanic. And if you go to a mechanic that does all of that, then you don't have to deal with that. Just find a mechanic that does all those things. Because most of the time, to check something, they don't charge you for it. And you can go to any parts store and they will put your car on a diagnostic. All that is plugging a tiny little handheld device into your car and checking the systems that are on your car. That's all it is. You know those little scanners that they have in grocery stores? That have, like, the little screen and all the buttons and stuff, and it's like a handheld scanner. Or like when the FedEx guy comes and you have to sign the little scanner that they have sometimes. It's like that. They just plug it into your car and it tells them everything. You can go to any parts store and get that. It's free. Free diagnostic. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And if you're ever unsure, like, what the tire pressure should be for your car, it's on the inside of the door. Like, when you open your car door, there should be, like, a sticker that should tell you. And if you still have the manual to your car, which should be in your glove box, it would be in your manual. Or you could just Google it on your phone. Type in, like, the year, make, and model of your car and, like, tire pressure, and it'll tell you. That's what I'm saying. Like, everything is so easy. Like, I know I'm saying a lot because I'm covering a lot, but really, when you break it down, it's all very simple. Twice a year, get your oil changed. When you do that, ask the questions. That's it. Everything that I just spent the last hour saying, if you really want it really simple, there you go. Yeah. People are afraid to ask the questions because they're afraid that they will be told yes, and then that's going to mean more money. But the thing is, if they do find something, you should fix it. Like, yeah. Because that means that you've let it go for so long. Because, okay, when you think about it, if you go and get your oil changed every time, and, because this is how my friend Kevin was. He was like, he's like, I'm not getting my oil changed because every time you go get your oil changed, then they try to, like, give you filters and, like, try to do this and try to do that, and they try to do add-ons. And I'm like, so you're avoiding a critical thing that you should be doing because you're afraid that when you go there, they're going to try to goat you into spending more money. The reason that they goat you into spending more money is because it also needs to be done. Because I will tell you, every time I go, I don't have to do that. Because, like, my filters are still good. My stuff is still good. Like, no, it's still in good shape. Like, your tires are still good. You don't need filters. Like, why? Because I do it. So, it's like the fear of having to spend more money, but you let it go for so long because of that fear that now you have to. And then you have this mindset of, like, oh, they're always trying to get money out of you. It's like, no. It's because you have that fear of, like, being goaded out of your money, so then you avoid it altogether. Now it's really bad. And then they use that as the reason why they avoid taking their car in. And I'm like, but you are the cause of your own problem. If you just did it twice a year and maintained your fluids and your filters and rotated your tires and kept a good level of air in them, and just checked stuff, which is free, by the way, you wouldn't feel so taken advantage of, because you are doing your part to take care of your car. So when they check that stuff, they're like, nope, you're good. Yeah. If you have mechanics that like will tell you that it's not when it is, then you need another mechanic. Yeah, that's not the car. That's whoever your mechanic is a swindler. But not all of them are like that, and I feel like they get a bad reputation for like, oh, they're all just trying to gyp you out of your money, and it's like, then you've been going to the wrong places. That's a lack of judgment on your part. That doesn't mean that they're all like that. Because like I said, the purpose of when you pull into a mechanic shop, if they're a good person and a good mechanic, they're looking at it like, this is a new relationship that I can build with this person, with this car. And I want to keep this car on the road, and I want to keep this car coming back to me. Not coming back to me as in giving me money, but coming back to me as in anytime something goes on, they want to come back to me, not somebody else. So they're going to do their best to take care of that car and keep it going, so you trust them, and every time when things do happen, you're bringing it back to them. If they're trying to swindle you out of money, that's only going to work one time, and then they never see you again. The point is to build that relationship of trust. Exactly. So yeah, most of the people that come to me and ask me for advice with that stuff, they have a mindset, and I understand the mindset. I do. But I also understand, like, why. With Koki, he's just honest. He's like, I don't think about it. Koki is like, dude, I just get in the car and drive, and then 6 months later, he's kind of like Kevin. Kevin was like kind of a combination of, I don't think about it until it blows up in my face, combined with, I don't trust mechanics because all they try to do is screw you out of your money. So it was a lethal combination that was destined, to blow up at some point. But just by simply like explaining all of that and helping him, like, he still has that Versa. He still has it, and it runs really well. And every time, like, when I talk to him and I ask about it, he's like, oh no, it's running really good, and thanks for, yeah. He's like, I thought it was more than that. Like, I thought it was going to be crazy. And he's like, now, like, twice a year, I just take it in, get the oil change, do my stuff, and he lives in California, so it's like $200 to get his oil changed, and like the filters and the fluids done, and tires rotated. But it's like $400 a year, versus he was gonna have to put a brand new transmission in it, an intake system. You're looking at tens of thousands, because just the transmission alone, that's like $7,000 easy. $5,000 if you get a deal. Yeah, because I had a friend that he paid like $4,800 for a used transmission that already had like X amount of miles on it, but it was in better shape, because he couldn't afford a brand new one. A brand new one was like $12,000. 90% of the time, if you have a car that's older than a couple of years that you're still making payments, like say if it's only like a 2022 or something like that, and you're still making payments on it, it's fairly brand new. So your car is worth like $30,000, and so obviously the value of the car is higher than the value of the transmission. But when the value of the transmission is more than the value of your car, like if you were to take your car right now and go trade it in, and you only get like $2,000 for it, your transmission is worth more than your car. So when you think about that logically, if you let your transmission go out on your car, you may as well just get a new car. Because it's going to cost you more to replace the transmission than it would be to just get a new car. Unless you really like your car. And you could probably buy another one for less than the cost of a transmission. Yeah. Yeah, like if you like a Kia Soul and you've always had a Kia Soul, there's Kia Souls that sell for like 10 grand or less. Are you going to spend that on a transmission, or are you going to get a better vehicle all the way around? You know, yeah. I use it as an example because Koki drives a Kia Soul. He likes his Soul. He's had that since I was in high school. Like freshman in high school, because he's older than me. Yeah. Which I know I'm young, so that's not that long, but he had a Lancer before that, but he was like me, like we used to street race a lot and stuff. And when I got rid of the car that I built and got my Supra, yeah. He was like, I'm not trading in my soul. It's funny because he did that when he started his landscaping work. Because he was like, to be honest, it's easier to put all my stuff for work in the back of the Soul, because he could just like throw the seats back and just put all of his work stuff in there. And I was like, see? And now he loves it. He's like, I'll keep it forever until it literally breaks down and doesn't run anymore. And I'm like, but if you do all the stuff that I was saying, it's less likely to do that. Yeah. Couple $100 a year for light maintenance on all your systems that I just explained. And then for big stuff, you know, when those big things do come along, you don't have all the other little stuff added on to it. Because your fluids are fine, your filters are fine, your oil is fine, your tires are fine, your brakes are fine, like your belts are good, you know, all of that's good. Then all they have to do is charge you for like the big thing that's wrong. And then you don't have a few $100 extra tacked on because, oh, we need to do all of this too. So you can focus on like the main problem. Yeah. That's why when I do my once a year tune-up, have them check the transmission. So you can do preventative things. So having them check it is free. When you get a tune-up, they're going to check your transmission. That's free. You're paying for the tune-up, but they're checking everything. If they check your transmission, say, hey, you know, we needed to tighten up some points, and, you know, this, you know, we need to flush it or whatever, and A, B, and C, like in a few months, you might, you know, then you know, like, kind of what's going on, and you can prepare for that, and you can do the little things along the way that are cheaper to keep it from going out on you. Because once your transmission goes out on you, there's nothing you can do. But if you do a once a year like tune-up, you can catch it before it gets to that point, and then your car lasts longer. Especially because there's people that like, they get a car like every couple of years, like they trade it in, like they pay it off, trade it in, pay it off, trade it in, that kind of thing to build their credit. But there's people that they love their car and they're like, I want to keep my car. Like they're in it for the long haul. That's how you prevent your transmission from going out. It's a once a year thing. And then you don't have to do that. Yeah. Toto, he's a little bit different. He has a BMW, like, he's a BMW guy. Straight up. He loves his BMW. He's one of those, he puts money into his car, but he puts the money into his car to make it look good, but then he doesn't put the money into it to make it run good. It's like, it looks nice, but you pop the hood and it's like, oh boy. Because I remember when he got it like all redone and everything, and he was like, look at that. And I was like, pop the hood. Because I know him. I'm like, oh, you dropped $2K to make it look like this. But you couldn't spend $100 to... I'm like, okay, we're taking it up there. Now it runs good and it looks good. It's the difference between like skincare and makeup. Makeup makes it look good, but when you take the makeup off and the skin is like terrible, all the makeup in the world is not going to cover up like bad skin. Yeah. Take care of your skin first and you won't need so much makeup. You see how that works? Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah. Did that answer like some of your questions though? Okay. As long as it helps. My roommate brought me something yesterday. I'm gonna try to eat it and see what it tastes like. I'm curious. I have my LaCroix. 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 Well, fuck. I tried. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know that I explain stuff, but I explain stuff in like a lot of detail so that way... Because I know that you write everything down. So it's like you can like write it all down. But simple... Just do that twice a year and get everything checked. If you do a tune-up once a year, they're gonna check everything and tell you if there's a problem with like the actual like components. Your oil change twice a year, they're gonna check your tires, they're gonna check your brakes, your brake pads, your filters, your fluids and your oil, like all of that stuff. So if you get a tune-up once a year and an oil change twice a year and ask the questions when you do all of that, you will have everything taken care of. Clear cut, simple, and they will tell you if something major is going on. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yeah, I know that I went into detail because I'm really passionate about it, and it's like the way that I do it is very precise. Not everybody's me. And that doesn't mean that my way is the right way. That's just what I do for my car. But oil change twice a year, make sure they're thorough, and a tune-up once a year. No. I'm not gonna go around and just break pallets. I was mind gaming him a little bit. So yeah, that's the simple version. Took a hit for her. Very jaunty. Got his hat and everything, you know. Yeah. I know I went into a lot of detail, but it sounds complicated, but for other people that are not my friend, sometimes the way that I explain things to her is very thorough, specifically so she can understand them in a certain way. So I know it may sound like complex and complicated and like that was a lot just to explain that, but for her it works. Yeah. Come on, bro. Quit being a jerk. Okay. Seriously. You can teabag all you want, but if it wasn't for me trying to do these gens, we wouldn't have shit. You just keep running around getting hooked, so at least I'm trying to do something. is more than I can say for you. Mm-hmm. It's like if I'm not babysitting people and like holding their hand, then they get mad. Because they expect me to just heal them and unhook them and heal them and unhook them. And it's like, how about like doing for yourself a little bit? Like, I'm all for like helping people, but when you're a jerk because you have an expectation of like cater to me kind of thing, like that's not okay. Mm-hmm. I mean, we're all gonna die because it's blight, and nobody's really doing gens much anymore. So unless he just decides to be nice now, we're pretty much screwed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's like, exactly. Like, me and Sable are pretty much the main ones doing gens. Mm-hmm. Like, don't be mad at me because you get downed like every 5 seconds. This is too obvious. He saw me teabagging, right? He had to have. I teabagged when he was looking right at me. That was crazy. You can get that juice. Yeah, he's just overpowered, but it's okay. Yeah, like at least I can die knowing I was doing something. Mm-hmm. Because they kept kind of like getting in the killer's face. Like, I ran him really well and pallet stunned him multiple times. In the beginning. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because she was unhooking everybody. You get a lot of points for unhooking people. But if I had spent the whole time unhooking everybody, nothing would have gotten done. We would have still been at 4 gens. There was more of a chance of us getting out if somebody does gens. Because at that point it just becomes a game of unhook, heal, unhook, heal, unhook, heal, and then you're all gonna die anyway because no gens are done. And usually I'm the person that is doing like the unhooking and healing. Like, I always have to stop what I'm doing and babysit the team. Mm-hmm. No problem. It's okay. No. I don't think it's bad. That's why I always say, like, anytime people want to ask me a question or like get my advice or anything like that, like, I'm used to doing that, so it's not an issue. It doesn't bother me to help people. I do it all the time. And just because it's on my stream and it takes up like an amount of time on my stream doesn't mean that, like, oh, it's messed up my stream. The only thing that ever messes up my stream is YouTube, like, ending my stream randomly. That's the only thing that messes up my stream. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I don't like to chew. Part of my autistic tics is the sound of chewing and swallowing is disgusting to me. So I don't like it being on my stream if I can help it. It's an audio, like, tic. Mm-hmm. I don't even like the sound of myself doing it. Like, it grosses me out. Like drinking things and like the throat sound and like the smacking and the chew, like, ugh. I don't even like to hear myself do it. It's a severe, like, tic for me. Because it's like, it's just disgusting. Like, all the sounds and gross, like, noises that people make to eat is so disgusting. Good thing I don't do it that often. Hello, precious one. Tucked away all nice and neat in this little corner right here. All pretty. It's a Kanake. Nice knowing you. It's been real and it's been fun. Not always, but mostly. Typically, the very overpowered characters or killers, people are very sweaty with because they can be. because it's a powerful killer. For example, with Blight, they're actually going to nerf Blight for the first time since like 2020. He hasn't even had like a rework or anything like that since like 2020. They're finally gonna like nerf him a little bit. And what they're gonna do to nerf him is not even that big of a deal. Yeah, because his whole power is dashing, just like with the Kanake. His whole power is like slingshotting himself across the map. If you were to take that away, you take away like the whole essence of the killer. Could you take the killer away from me for a change? This is the second time you've brought him to me while I'm trying to do this gen. Bro. Go away. Dude. Seriously. What is with people today? They see that there's a gen that somebody's trying to work on and they're just going to keep bringing the killer to them. Now I'm going to have the killer on me. Yeah. You may as well. Yeah, that pissed me off. You have the whole map to run the killer in, and you're gonna keep bringing him back to this spot multiple times. And throwing pallets when the killer's nowhere near you. Like, that's a shitty teammate. And it's always a Dwight. Dwights are like the shittiest teammates you can possibly get. They bring the killer to you, they hide in lockers. Like, they're always like the shittiest teammates. Like, he sees me on hook there, he just walked right past. That's what I'm saying. They're the garbage can of teammates. I can't stand it. It's matches like this that I just literally want to go next. Mm-hmm. Usually, if I can, because everybody's on PC nowadays, but usually what I will do is message the killer and be like, I wasn't trying to be AFK, but the Dwight literally brought you to me like multiple times while I was trying to do a gen. Even though he knew that, you know, he could clearly see what was happening, and he just kept bringing the killer there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'll like explain to the killer sometimes, like, for fuck's sake, bro. This is why I don't like Kanake. It's not that I don't like Tokyo Ghoul, because I really like Tokyo Ghoul and I like the character, but this killer is AIDS. He can zoom from one end of the map to the other, like, instantly. There's nothing you can do about it. Why they created a killer like that, I don't know. Mm-hmm. And the funny thing is, it used to be, like, known in the community that, like, Skull Merchant was, like, the most hated killer until Kanake happened. Because at least with Nurse, there's a cooldown, there's limitations, she has, like, her exhaustion, you know, it's limited. With him, it's like he can just sling himself all over the map, willy-nilly, you know. Mm-hmm. He snuffed my totem. I want to say it was over here. Could be wrong. Mm-hmm. There it is. Yeah, it's just the way some people play. Some people have the complex of like, I don't care as long as it gets the killer off me kind of thing. This way. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then that's just in life, you know. It's like take the heat off me, put it on someone else kind of mentality. That's just some people are like that. Like they don't care if everybody else dies to save themselves. It's really shitty, but it you know. Making the long trek, and that's right where I need to go to. Mm-hmm. Yeah. While they're busy. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. It's not even full, no. Like, what the heck? Hurry up! It takes so long to dump this shit, man. He's gonna find me. I might get lucky that he goes back over there, but... because they unhooked. I think that unhook is the only thing that kept him... He's gonna check this again. I don't care. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It seems like a lot, but he's monitoring that area because that's where the gens are that need to be done. Because we 3-gen ourselves. That's what this is. This is a 3-gen. All the gens that need to be done are close together, so he can just continuously monitor them. At this point, it's just a lot of like, nothing's really going on because we 3-gen ourselves. So I don't really care if he kills me, because this could go on forever. Okay. Yeah. Pretty much. I stood there and it's like, you're either gonna kill me or you're not. Like, that's where I'm at with it. You're gonna kill me or you're not. It is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna put a little bit in here. Oh, okay. Wasn't sure. You never know. When it's got like a hair left. You bastard. So now we have to do like the actual gem. I had this thing more than halfway. Look how far down it is. Crazy times, man. Crazy times. Yeah, he's letting her go. Yeah. Usually no. I don't know if he wants to kick it or not. I like his stuff when it goes forward. Okay. It's cute. Like I said, I like him. It's literally his ability that's just too overpowered. Because I like Kanake, I like Tokyo Ghoul, I like the design of the character, like everything except for his power. Because his power is too oppressive. They're kind of just hiding out. He's like, just get it done. That was everything. I've done that before. Like, get out of there. That was so funny. Oh my god. Oh, he's a Feng Men person. I wasn't even playing Feng Men. She was, but still, nice, respect. He had nowhere to hide. That made sense. That explains why he found me in the very beginning, because he knew where everybody was. I run that, so it's fair enough. But the thing is, he had nothing but aura reading perks. Like these two, I don't run Nowhere to Hide. Nowhere to Hide is if you kick a gen at any point in time throughout the game at all, anybody within like a certain radius, you can see where they are. Yeah. It is kind of shitty. So like the combination of those two is kind of shitty. But I think that's why he was nice, because he knew, like, it goes back to, like, some of the ones that I've showed you before, like, he could have, clearly, like, he could have, like, decimated everything. Complete decimation. Yeah. I know I keep coming out like in between each, but each match is kind of long. Like, that was 30 minutes easy. No, it's okay. You don't have to apologize. I don't mind helping people. I know that I explained a lot because I tend to over-explain. Like, that's part of my stuff, you know. Like, you're patient with it, but also, like, I explain stuff to you in a certain way because I know that that's how you understand it. How I explain stuff to somebody else is different. For you, it's like you have to know every little thing about it, otherwise it doesn't make sense to you. Yeah. So, like, because I know that, whereas, like, for my friends, it's like I could just be like A, B, and C, and they're like, oh, okay. With you, it's like you need to know the why behind it, what is it, and why am I doing it. Like, same thing with the game. Like, yesterday when I was explaining, because you wanted me to tell you, like, why I was doing what I was doing for a little bit, I know that that's how your mind works. Like, you don't just need to know what to do, but you need to know, like, okay, why would I do that? Like, what's the point of that? And tell me why. So I don't mind. It's not a problem. It doesn't bother me. And for people that don't want to hear all that, they can skip through it. Yeah, easy peasy. But what I will say is every person that I've helped with their car still has that car. And they were looking to, like, trade it in. Like, they were at a point where they're like, you know what, I might just want to just go ahead and, like, bite the bullet and just get a different car. And I'm like, but you don't have to. Like, do you want to get a new car, or is it because you feel like that's the only option you have? Because those are two different things. If you actually want to keep your car, but you're just at a loss with it, there's ways to fix that. And then from that point on, you've just learned the lesson of, like, okay, I need to do A, B, and C, and then I won't have this problem. Yeah. Yeah, because it sucks because all it takes is, like, one bad experience to kind of make you feel like, yeah. Like my stepdad with his Can-Am, like, with that, Can-Ams are high maintenance. And if you don't tweak them around every time you ride them, like, motorcycles in general, like, you gotta do some tweaking, like, before and after each ride. That's just the thing. And if you don't know what you're doing, it'll get away from you. With cars, it's like maintenance, like, every year, a few times a year, like, maintaining. Yeah, and it's like little habits that it becomes a muscle memory. Like, every time I get gas, I check my tire pressure. You know, little things like that just become a part of your habits, your daily habits. Yeah, and like every April and every September, I do my car maintenance. So it's a muscle memory. Just like the body, you know, when you work out. A lot of people who don't work out, when you ask them, like, why don't you work out? And they're like, well, I don't have the time. What do you do in your time? Well, I want to do what I want to do. I don't want to be stuck in a gym working out. You know, so it's like, it's always your perspective of things, not the thing itself. You know, it's like people that say that eating out and eating fast food is cheaper than eating healthy because they're under this guise of, like, oh, healthy food's expensive because everything's organic. And it's like, you know, I have taken friends to the grocery store before, multiple friends, and gotten, like, an entire kitchen full of stuff for half the price of what they pay. It's not a matter of expense, it's a choice. Because, to be honest, DoorDashing food every day is an addiction, just like anything else. You're addicted to fast food, you're addicted to, and the stuff that is put in the food is addicting. It's like Cheetos and Doritos. There's chemicals that are in it that are addicting. That's why they call it moreish, where you can just sit there and polish off a bag of chips. It's moreish. The reason it's moreish is because there are chemicals in that make you want more. It signals to the brain more, even though your stomach's going, Yeah, it breaks down. So it's an addiction to like the convenience, the taste, the easiness of it, yeah. But when you think about it, and same thing with grocery shopping, like all that junk, you could get a basket full of fresh produce for the same price. The only difference is it's healthy. Exactly. But it's being in that mindset of, okay, yeah, if you're going to do something, you're going to find the excuses to do it. Like working out. You can go for a walk. You don't have to go in a gym and bust your ass every day. Go for a walk for like 30 minutes, 15 minutes. Just that alone, like with you, I know that you struggle with your weight. You could go for a walk for like 30 minutes a day and listen to music and just eat right. Boom. It's not going to be the same as like liposuction or Ozempic, but you're looking at the long-term overall health of your body, not just the immediate like lose as much weight as possible, because that's not healthy anyway. Yeah, the weight will come off because when you take a walk, your stress lowers, which means your cortisol is like balancing. So when you're walking, you're less stressed, you're relaxed, and you're moving. Hydration and healthy food and just going for walks daily, trust me, you don't have to be in the gym busting your ass for hours, 5 days a week to lose weight. And any fitness trainer, any nutritionist, any fitness person will tell you 80% of weight loss starts with diet. As a matter of fact, they will change your diet for X amount of time before they even have you step foot into a gym. Because that has to change first. And then the weight will come off, and then you go to the gym to like make it better. Yeah, because you don't want to be running on a treadmill with the excess weight, because you're deteriorating your joints. Yeah, diet first. And I don't mean going on a diet. It's changing how you eat and when and what, and making that a habit and getting healthy on the inside. And going for walks. Then you're going to lose some of that weight. And then when you go into the gym, there's less weight on your skeletal system. And then you can do the workouts without being in a lot of pain and feeling so overwhelmed. And because you're healthy on the inside, you're not so exhausted. You're not so, it's not so much. And it's easier to do. But 80% of weight loss is with nutrition and your diet. And that's free. It doesn't take a gym membership to do that. And it doesn't take like hours out of your day, every week to do that either. It's something you can do at home normally. And most of the time you save money because you're getting like fresh and frozen vegetables and fruits and like healthy lean meats and stuff, like chicken and turkey and fish and things like that. That's way cheaper than buying like pork chops and steaks and sausages and fast food and paying outlandish DoorDash prices and going out to eat at restaurants $100 a pop. Like, trust me, you will save money and you're healthier. Yeah, like it's fine to have cheat days and stuff like that. Yeah, that's normal. Mhm. Mhm. But that's the thing. Yeah. If you like, for example, I know you like to drink a lot of soda. It's cheaper to get a case of LaCroix than it is to buy a 12 pack of soda. A 12 pack of soda is like what, 7, 8, $9? LaCroix is half that. You're still getting the gratification of like the bubbles and a little bit of flavor, but it's better for you and cheaper. Stuff like that. For chips, cutting up fresh carrots, fresh vegetables, getting that crunch. And even if you have like a little like sauce that you dip them in, it's still healthier than like eating a bag of chips. And you're gonna feel better afterwards. You're not gonna feel like crap. Because chip stuff like that is just empty calories, and you don't even feel satiated afterwards. Yeah. So it's not about deprivation, it's about exchanging. Because I talked about this last year. Last year, all the streams that I deleted last year, I had like 2 or 3 streams that were about like health. Because you were asking me about it then. And that's okay. If you fall by the wayside and you get back into those bad habits, that's okay. A butterfly. It's the yellow and black one again. It's the 3rd time I've seen that one. Sorry, I get distracted. Butterflies always find me. But yeah, I had a bunch of streams last year. Yeah, you remember when I sat on my balcony and I talked to you about it? Yeah. Same thing. Not only is the diet part the easier part to start with, but it's easier because getting in the habit of shopping a certain way, it all starts at the market. It all starts at the market. What is on your shopping list? Where are you going when you go to the market? Everything that you need is on the outer circle. When you look at the layout of a supermarket, all the crap and boxes and cans and bags and processed stuff is all in the middle in the aisles. The healthy stuff, the produce, and the meats and all that stuff is all around the outer edge. The bread, like the fresh baked bread. The seafood, the lean meats and stuff. And the produce, that's all on the outer edges. It's when you get in the aisles you gotta be careful. Because there is healthy stuff, you know, like seasonings and coffee and like teas and green teas and stuff like that. But you have to be careful. Because everything's like $1.29, a couple bucks, and you're like, oh yeah. It's like you could get a whole bag of something in the produce section for what you're paying for like one small box of like processed junk. And you know, we're all human. Like, exactly, there's nothing saying like you can't have that. But if you struggle, like with you struggle with like self-control, like you're a compulsive eater, the best thing to do with that is to trade one thing for something healthy. You're not depriving, you're exchanging. So you still get that feel, whether it's that crunch or like when I make my fruit bark. You know, you're getting something sweet, but it's healthy because it's fruit. Yeah, instead of sitting there eating a bag of pretzels dipped in chocolate, you're eating fresh fruit. It matters. The little things matter. You know, mineral water LaCroix or something like that instead of soda. Seltzer, whatever it may be. Because most people that are addicted to soda, it's the carbonation that they're actually addicted to. The crispness of the carbonation. So if you exchange that for something else that's crisp to drink, then you won't be so tempted to reach for the unhealthy stuff. You still get that satisfaction. It checks off the box, but you're staying within a more healthier choice. Yeah. Like you said, you eat pizza like all the time because it's cheap, like, $10-15, I could just get it. You can make pizza at home. And it's still all the same stuff. You can still put your cheese and your pepperoni and your veggies and stuff like that or whatever on there, but it's freshly made. It's not processed and frozen. And because most pizza places, they might spin the dough on point, but all of their toppings come pre-packaged. And they come in a big plastic bag and they sit in a cooler. Yeah. So just by making it yourself, and it takes no time at all. Tomato sauce, sprinkle some cheese on there, cut up some pepperoni. You can already have like pre-cut fresh veggies that you sprinkle on there. Like, the stir-fry veggies that are just like peppers and onions? There you go. They can still be frozen because you can get a bag of those for like $1. Break it up, drop them on there, throw it in the oven. Those are going to cook like super quick. Yeah. And you have a pizza that's done in like 15 minutes. It takes longer than that to wait for the person to deliver it to you. And the time it takes to spend all that money and wait for it to be delivered, you can make it yourself and it's healthy. And a lot cheaper. And you can make it multiple times. When you order out, it's a one and done. When you get all that stuff, you can make it every single day if you want to, multiple times, and the cost of that is still cheaper. And because it's healthy, you can eat that whole fucking thing if you want to. Because you're eating natural, whole foods. That's the thing about whole foods, is you can eat as much of it as you want. If you're the type of person that's like a big appetite, you can eat as much as you want. Yeah. Like one of my friends that I helped, I had a friend that was 450 pounds and he had to be in an automated wheelchair because he was so heavy. And he was 450 pounds. Now he runs marathons. I'm not saying that everybody's going to become a marathon runner. That's not for everybody. But it's the point of he's not bound to a chair because of the temptation. Like, he was in a very defeatist mindset of like, well, this is just my life, and he was depressed and certain thoughts, that kind of thing. He was in a very bad way, and I was like, can I talk to you for a second? And I let him talk. I let him say everything. I let him express himself. And he had a really bad self-image of himself. He didn't take care of himself. Like, you start to let other stuff go. Like, you don't bathe, you don't brush your hair, you don't brush your teeth. And I'm like, if all you do today is brush your teeth, that's a win. If all you did today was wake up and put on a clean shirt and brush your hair a little bit, that's a win. And he's like, well, what does that do for anything? And I'm like, you're taking care of yourself. You are saying, I have value. I matter. Everything else will come. But it starts with you. You are here for a reason. You were created in his image for a reason. And you matter. And he has very strong faith like I do. So we did a lot of that too. And we started from scratch. You know, he was one of those, like, he had, like, if you went into his apartment, I won't get too personal because I'm not going to explain too much of his personal stuff, but he was very much like, because Koki's a junk food junkie too. He was one of those, like, you go into his house and you just see, like, stacks of pizza boxes and, like, trash everywhere of, like, empty 2-liter bottles, empty cases of soda, like, soda cans everywhere. Like, his desk was, like, littered with, you know, stuff kind of thing. You could see in his bed, like, where he slept, and all around it was, like, snackies. It's, like, one spot where he laid, and everywhere around the bed and on the bed was, like, stuff, you know. He basically had created a nest of, like, in the chair, I sit in front of the computer, and when I'm done in front of the computer, I go straight from the computer to the bed and rinse and repeat. He had closed his life in on itself to just pure functionality. There's, like, a pathway to the bathroom, you know, a narrow pathway to the kitchen that his chair could get to, you know. And Koki was the same way. Not to that extreme, because he wasn't heavy like that, but Koki has a very addictive personality, which he will tell you. He's told me many times, like, you can say what you want, like, it's fine. So, because I don't say, like, specifics with him. But he had a very, like, he was addicted to drugs, he was addicted to alcohol, like, he's very much, like, an addictive personality. Like, he doesn't just do something, he deep dives into it, and it becomes, like, an identity. So he was addicted to, like, drugs, alcohol, junk food, eating out, DoorDash, like, all that kind of stuff. And, like, his house always had, like, Red Bulls, like, stacked up, junk food, chips, snack cake wrappers everywhere, like, very much the same. Both of them, they're not health freaks like me, but they're eating, like, healthy meats. Like, he barbecues on the weekends, you know, like, he uses, like, I basically created, like, a thing for him, and he uses the stuff that I gave him, like, I wrote down different ways, because his big thing with Koki was, like, I don't know how to cook. So I know that he likes barbecue, he likes chicken, you know, he likes the meats, and it's like, you can do that, but make your vegetables with it. Like, when you're barbecuing out in the backyard, on the grill, cut up some fresh, like, vegetables and put them on kebabs and put them right there in the barbecue. You know, balance it out. You can have that big chunk of meat that you like and enjoy the shit out of it, but then put some vegetables over there with it, you know, on some skewers. Simple things. And because he liked alcohol, it's like, drink something carbonated like a LaCroix or something like that. You get that satisfaction and you're full and you're content, but everything that you're having is natural whole foods instead of just ordering up some barbecue from the chicken spot down the road and it's all covered in junk, and, you know, so you know what I mean? Like, so and not only that, but he's learning to cook, which you carry with you your whole life, and he became, like, the place to go hang out for a barbecue. Like, we would all go hang out, like, yeah, you know, because I'm that place that everybody goes to. It's like, people like to come over to my apartment and eat, you know, because I make food for people. He's the place now where it's like, when he's barbecuing out, everybody goes to Koki's, because he loves having people over. He loves, like, yeah, like, the people from the neighborhood, the guys from my work, my friends, like, we're having barbecue tonight, you know. And so then it opens up not just your own health and your diet, but now you're sharing with, like, other people. Like, you have people in your home, you have friends, you're interacting, and, like, you know what I mean? It opens you up to other things, not just what's going in and out of your body. And he tells me, he's like, I look back on how I was doing things, and I can't believe I let it get to that point. Like, when did that all start, and how did it get to that point? And I was like, because it's easy. It's a rabbit hole that's easy to fall into. And before you know it, your world is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And you're getting more and more and more unhealthy. And then suddenly you don't want friends to come over. You're not hanging out with anybody because you feel like shit about yourself. When you feel like shit about yourself, you don't want people around you. You close off your world. I've helped a lot of people with that. Just like with the car stuff that we were talking about earlier, I've helped a lot of people with like their diet, their fitness. The guy that was 450 pounds, I just would go on walks with him. And initially, it was getting up out of the chair and walking across the room, coming back, little things like that. The first day that he and I went on a walk together, he complained. He was like, it's too hot out here. I'm already sweating. Like, my shirt's already drenched. And I'm like, don't worry about it. So what? There's a nice breeze. Let's walk. Because he was still in that mindset of like, excuse. It's easy to be in that mindset, but the more that you do it, then when we would go on a walk, he's like, it's a beautiful day out. And I was like, months later, I was like, do you know what you said to me the first time we did this? You did nothing but complain. You were only focused on the negative, and you didn't want to do it. And we stopped multiple times, and you were like, June, I just want to go home. But I kept pushing just a little bit, not in a mean way, but like, come on, let's keep going. Let's see what's over here. And then it becomes about what you're looking at around you, not focusing on like, ugh, I want to go home. But it's more like, oh, look at this over here, and there's some people passing by, and the breeze is nice, and the sky is a pretty color, and I want to see what's over top of that over there on the other side. There's some people gathered over there. I wonder what's going on. You know what I mean? And then it's like you're opening up your mind to the world around you. You're not just so narrowly tunnel vision and focused on like, ugh, I don't want to be here. I hate this. I don't want to get up and go do it. Because that's 95% of it is that initial like, I don't want to. It's like people that don't want to go to work. Most of the time, people will call out within like the first 30 minutes of waking up because they don't want to get out of bed. It's that initiative of like, I don't want to get out of bed. I just want to roll back over and go to sleep. So they'll call out. Most people call in to work 30 minutes within the wake up time because they've already woken up and decided they don't want to do it. So when you shift your outlook and you shift your mindset, then it's like you're looking forward to something. It got to a point where he would text me or like video call me, and he's like, hey June, like I'm going down to the store, and he would show me like, I'm looking forward to making this tomorrow, like I can't wait. I'm like, see? Yeah. So yeah, it's okay. And he fell back by the wayside a lot. Koki did too. Koki went through the struggle with the drugs, and I was there for him every step of the way. But once he did it, it was done. But with the alcohol, he backpedaled a lot. He would call me at like 2 a.m. and he's like, I drank a bottle. And I was like, okay. But are you going to do it again tomorrow? Now that you've done that, and how do you feel right now? I feel like shit. I feel like I undid everything that I was trying to do. Okay. Write it down. We would have a conversation, and I would let him talk it out. Write it down. Remember how you feel now. And tomorrow when you go to reach, or you go to like grab your keys to walk down to the store to go get something, on that walk, think for a minute. How did I feel yesterday when I did that? I didn't feel good about it. I felt like shit afterwards. Why would you go out of your way to spend money and time to feel like shit when you can take that same walk to just walk around? So instead of going to the liquor store, make that conscious decision, like, okay, I was on my way to the liquor store, but you know what, now I'm just going to walk around. I might go get an energy drink. And I know energy drinks are not good, but when you're recovering from something, because he's really big on the Red Bulls, it's like, for me, it was more important that he was reaching for a Red Bull at the time and not a bottle. And then once he overcame his addictions and he wanted to work on like his health, then we worry about, okay, the Red Bulls are not the best thing, what can we replace that with? But at the time, it was like we were just glad to see him choose something besides the alcohol. Even if it wasn't necessarily the best replacement, like it could be a soda, it could be an energy drink, it could be whatever. And he still would get that gratification of like drinking something. Because it's also like it's like me with smoking, it's an oral fixation. Partially an oral fixation and partially like doing something with your hands. Like I know why I smoke and I still choose to do it. But I consciously know like, yes, it's bad. Yes, I shouldn't do it. This is why, you know, and I have that awareness. I have that self-awareness of like, yes, I know. But I'm honest with myself about it. You know, I'm not bullshitting myself of like, oh, I just can't help it. You know, you know, you gotta face yourself. Yeah. But yeah, and the reason that people come to me with different things like that, it's not just because they see, like, they do tell me, like, oh, you're so healthy, how do you do it? Like, how are you so physically fit? How do you do, like, you do swim, you do martial arts, you dance ballet, you do all this stuff, you go for walks, you go for runs, you're always swimming, surfing, doing, like, very physically active. I'm not in the gym pumping iron every day. I don't want to. Like, I don't enjoy running. I don't. The only time I run is when I'm stressed out. Elseways, no, I'm good. Unless somebody's attacking me, you will not find me running anywhere. I'm not a runner, but I do occasionally. Yeah, I would rather... Yeah, exactly. But it's like they see... You know, they come over and they see my fridge, they see my kitchen, they see all the color, and they're like... He told me, he was like, I come to your apartment and I look at all that stuff, and he's like, I know that that's good, but I don't know what to do with it. He's like, I can't cook. He's like, he would tell me, like, I've tried doing the whole healthy thing, and he would buy all the fresh fruit and fresh produce and all the stuff, and he's like, I did it, and he's like, but I don't know what the fuck to do with it. It just sits there and goes bad. He'll eat some of the fruit, but then when it comes to making meals, it became like still ordering out for the meals, but then just eating the fruit, you know, as like a snack, because he didn't know what to do to make meals, because he didn't know how to like think about what do I want to make and then what do I need to make it, kind of thing. So I've had a few people that we've started from scratch, and it's like literally just a conversation of like, what, when you order out, what do you like to eat? Yeah, like Korean barbecue, Cuban, like you like pork chops, you like steaks, you like pizza, do you like Italian food, like what do you like? And you go from there. And you start out simple. And then once you get in that habit of like, it's nothing but a thing to cut up some stuff and have breakfast, you know, I can make something really quick and easy for lunch and it's done, you know, and you get in that habit, then you can evolve into like, okay, this is what I really want, and I want to learn how to make that because that's what I really like. Then it's like you evolve to that. But it's it's exchanging bad habits for good habits and allowing them to become a habit. And then you're not thinking about it or overthinking it. And then you can go from there. So that's why I said, if you're trying to attack it all at once, you're going to overwhelm yourself and you're going to give up. Because it's too much all at once. And then you're just like, you know what? Yeah. And then that's what happens. Sorry, my thing went out. So yeah, it's normal. And most of the people, I think in my whole life, I've helped like 15 people. A lot of coworkers, some people I went to school with, some people in my college, a couple of the girls at dance, you, and a couple of my friends. That's true. And whether it's advice for health and fitness, or whether it's advice for your car, or whether it's just like psychological advice, or whatever the advice is, it's because I care. But my personal favorite thing is watching the transformation, seeing the growth, like where they started versus where they are now, and watching all of that in between. Like when me and Koki hang out and I'm like, oh, let's hit up the company, let's get something really quick. Watching him grab something that's not alcohol, every single time I see him walk over to like the Gatorade thing and he'll grab like a Gatorade, I kind of smile to myself. And I get emotional because it's like, he has no idea, you know? Yeah, how powerful reaching for one thing when you used to reach for something else. Just that simple action right there, that conscious decision that he didn't walk over to the alcohol section. He walked over to the sports drink section. And he's sitting there holding up like, which one do you want? And it's like, and I've cried, and he's like, yo, man, like, what's going on? And I was just like, nothing. But my heart is sitting there like, you used to sit there and drink your Modelo like every day. Anytime we would like want to go hang out, he'd have to go get like a pack of Modelos, or like go get the tall boy Modelo or something like that, you know. And now he reaches for a bottle of water and a Powerade or something. And I'm just like, you fucking bastard. Like, I love you. And every day is a success. That's the thing. Like, when you're recovering from something, no matter what it is, just like, because there's the whole thing of like, yes, you no longer do it. And it's been however long since the last time you had whatever you had. That's not the end. It never ends. Because every day that you don't is still a part of it. And I just got emotional just now because like I would see it, and you know, every single time a simple trip to the store, and it's like, hey, you know, yeah. There was one time that he came over and I was going to show him how to make manicotti because he loves Italian food. And he brought like some stuff with him. And it was like, normally he would have like a 6-pack of Modelo. And he would drink half of them before the food's even made. Yeah. And it was like, he had like 3 Powerades sitting on the counter. And I looked at them and I was like it was the most beautiful thing I had ever seen. And he saw me like standing there staring at them. He's like, you want one? You know, because people can't read your mind. And they're like, why are you staring at my, do you want one? And I was like, no, I don't want one. I just, you know, it's beautiful. He's like, it's a drink, you okay? I'm like, no, what it represents is so powerful. And I had to explain to him, and he was like, June, like, I didn't even think about it on that level. Like, that's crazy. And I'm like, but it's true. You have no idea how powerful you can be when you choose life in every decision that you make every single day. Yeah, because I went through hell with him. Yeah, I was there through all of the stuff when he was coming off of the junk, throwing things at me, yelling at me, get the fuck out, I hate your guts. You hate, like, his big thing was like, you hate me, you're trying to torture me, you hate me. Because even though I'm not doing anything to him, I'm not letting him leave and not letting him, because this was like at the critical point where it's like he wanted the thing itself, like when he was craving it, and he's like, get out of my way, like I want it, you know. There's that point where it's like they want what they want, and then there's the point of like the day one of not having it, day two of not having it, and your system is cleaning itself out. That's another process. Yeah. So I was with him for like a week of essentially like getting clean. Same thing with the alcohol, like when he was drying out completely. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. And I know it's lame and cheesy and all that stuff, but it's just beautiful to me. But, you know, I don't put upon, the main thing for me is like, because people tell me like, you know, you help so many people, why do you do that, you know. I don't put upon people. They approach me. They ask me. And it's like, the conversation starts almost the same way every time. Do you want the answer? Do you want, you know, like, I understand that you're asking me, but are you actually looking for, like, a real answer, or are you wanting me to just be nice? Like, are you actually wanting help with something, or do you just want to vent about it? Because those are two different things. Some people just need to, like, vent about stuff. Or are you actually at a place right now where you're like, I actually want to make a change? Because we can vent and talk about it all day, and I'll listen to you, and that's cool. We can have that conversations. But when you're ready to actually make a change, I'm here. And only you will know when that time is. No one else can do that for you. You know when you're ready. And essentially what happens, because, for example, people that are addicts, you can take them all day long, every freaking day, to like rehab. It's not going to do anything. They have to be ready, but it has to come from them. But the secret is they have to be tired of it. It's almost like they have to get mad. Like they have to be sick and tired of it from themselves. You know, like you have to basically be pissed off at yourself. Like done with your own shit kind of thing. To the point of like, okay, I'm done with this. I'm tired of it. I can't stand it. Like I can't even look at myself in the mirror. Like I'm sick of my own shit. Like I want to do so. Like you basically have to get to that point. Because that is the fuel. That is the motivator. If you're just like, I don't know. I know that I should, but you're not ready. Because you're still making excuses. You're ready when you're done with your own bullshit. To the point of like, the only thing left is taking action. So you have to get to that point where it's like, you know what, I'm tired of it. Because then you're seeing yourself of what you've done to yourself, and it pisses you off because you know, like, I've done this to myself, and it's bullshit. Yeah, you have to get to that point. Because that will be the motivator and the drive to keep going. Of like, I ain't doing that again. Like, we're not coming back here. You know, and I can tell you from experience, when it comes to ending my life, the many times that I've attempted to end my life, and other things in the way of like self-harm, you have to be the one. And for me, there was a critical point. Out of all the attempts that I've made, there was one specific one, and it was the last one. And that one was very specific. And it's like, I was sitting there, and I was like, we're either gonna do it or not. No more bullshit. It's either gonna happen or it's not. And if it's not, and you choose to not do it, then we will not come back here again. We will not come back to this place again. If you're gonna choose to not out yourself, then you need to make the choice of like, something's gotta change. Because I can't keep coming back around to this circle. So by making the choice to not do it, it's an oath of, we're not coming back here again. We're not gonna be sitting here like this again. No matter what. It's facing yourself, accepting the responsibility of what you've done, being tired of your own shit. It's a big part of it, and anybody that's really been through it knows what I'm talking about. Yes, you're going to have the depression, you're going to have the, the isolation and not being around people, and the depression and like all the self-harm stuff, but there is a critical point in every person that has tried to out themselves that knows what I'm talking about. That moment. And that moment is embodied in a multitude of things. Recognition. This is why I talked about this last year. All year last year I talked about this process. There's a reason. And this applies to everything in life. Recognizing, accepting, you recognize the behavior. You take accountability. Accepting it. And then doing the things that it takes to fix it. And then once you do, forgiving and then releasing. Because you cannot fully release it if you haven't forgiven yourself. You can't fully release it if you haven't done any of those things. But the key point before you release it is to forgive yourself. And letting it go or releasing it is not just letting it go or releasing it, but also releasing it to Him. You're giving it to Him. Like, I have done the work. I have taken accountability. I have recognized what I have done. And I've put in the work, and I am making those changes, and I have forgiven myself, and now I'm giving it over to you. That's truly letting it go, because once it leaves your hands and you give it to Him, that's it. There's no going back from that, because once you give it over to Him, there's no takebacks. Period. That's the process. And you have to go through all those steps in order to truly overcome something, no matter what it is. It could be the smallest little thing of like, oh, I have a bad habit of calling out every day to work. You have to recognize that issue, why you're doing it, accept the responsibility that it's nobody else's fault but your own. It's a choice that you're making. What do I need to do to change that choice? Forgive yourself for continuously making that stupid choice. Doing the work to day by day actually go into work and choose not to call out. And then give it to him. So even like simple stuff like that, it doesn't have to be some big life-changing, life or death scenario. But the process is the same. A bad breakup, a divorce, loss of a job, addiction, an issue with your friends, or any little habit that you have, like I smoke. My mom has been trying to quit smoking for years. She would get about halfway through that process and then backtrack. And it's like, because you didn't go all the way through it. The addiction took foothold again before you could finish getting through that process. So it proves the point that in order to truly change, no matter how big or small it is, that process is the same. It might be done on a smaller scale of like a simple conversation with yourself, and then that's it, and you change the habit, and then boom, it's done, and you give it over to him, and you forgive yourself, and you move on. But sometimes it's much longer of a process depending on what it is. So my streams, like all year last year, were pretty much this. Me sitting on the balcony talking about this kind of stuff. Every stream. I deleted all of them because at the end of the year last year, that was a letting go process for me. Because all of that stuff had to do with like the abuse from my father, my past as a child, I struggled with body dysmorphia. I struggled with self-harm. I struggled with suicide. And so when all that was over and I finally confronted and faced all of those things, went through the process for each of them completely, recognizing, doing the thing, forgiving, releasing it, giving it over, handing it over to him, giving it to God, that kind of thing. When all of that was said and done and I finally released and did all that repair to myself for all those things that I just mentioned, for me, deleting the videos was like the final release. Because I don't need to go back to them. I don't need to go back to the videos where I was talking about that stuff. Because it's done. It's gone. So me deleting videos sometimes is not because it's not good or I don't like it. Sometimes it's just I don't like the video. I'm not going to keep it. But those last year where I was sitting out here all year last year like talking and doing those things, there's a reason why I deleted all of them. It's not because, I just wanted to throw everything away. No, I was releasing. That's like the final release of all of those things. It's the equivalent of you have a bad breakup and you put everything in a box and you give that box back to that person. It's like that. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, because you've asked me and I've had people message me, because there's people that have been following me since the beginning with my YouTube, even before, because last year I started making videos again. Before that, I just had like my Overwatch videos and stuff, but there's subscribers that have been subscribed to me that whole time. The majority of my subscribers have been subscribed to me since the beginning, like when I was like 13, 14 years old, and I was making Overwatch videos. And I had, my Instagram was like 2019, you know, when I was just a punk teenager. Like, I'm still a punk teenager, but, you know, like, I was like 13, 12, you know. Yeah. And I would just make stupid little posts every once in a while. Because there's not a whole lot of posts from 2019, 2020, 2021, because mostly I would just like stuff and make like the little daily posts. In case you didn't notice, I'm not big on like actually putting something on my actual profile on Instagram, like that grid, unless it's something very specific. Yeah, the rest of it is like all the circles. Yeah. So Threads I didn't create until last year, like this time last year. But my Instagram has been around since 2019. And my YouTube channel has been around for the same amount of time. It was just very different at that time. It was more of just like posting, not really, yeah, like liking stuff. Yeah. Like the 24-hour little post and then it goes away kind of thing. Yeah. But the majority of my subscribers on this channel, I've had like 12 subscribers since day one. I've only recently, like in the last year or two, gained like, I'll gain one and then lose one and then gain one and lose one, but it's always been at least 12 since the beginning, because those people have been following me for that long. So a lot of the people that have been following my Instagram and my YouTube the whole time, they know, because we've had many conversations like in my DMs. They've been with me through all of the stuff with my father, and I've been there with them with them through like their struggles. And so it's not just the recent stuff. The recent people through my threads and through the videos that I make now and the ones that I made last year, that's beautiful and that's nice. But there's like OGs that have been with me a little bit longer that know a lot more, and they know what kind of person I am, and they know why I do the things that I do, and I've helped them and they've helped me. It's mutual. Yeah. So that yesterday when I was talking about like losing a subscriber, or like why I do A, B, and C, or the technical issues that I can't control with YouTube, you know, that's for them. And you know, the funny thing is, they know. They know. They've been here. They know that like YouTube just be like that. They don't take it personally when YouTube cuts my video and I have to delete it and restart another one, and it happens like multiple times in a day. Like, they get it. They know. It's typically the newer people, and I hate to say it, but it's usually people that like they see my profile and then they follow me and then they subscribe, and then like a month later when they find out that I'm actually a person and not just a model, not just a face, they don't stick around. Those people come and go, you know. That's why it doesn't bother me. Because the real ones are real. They know. Those are the people that I'm really here for. If we pick up people along the way and they happen to be real ones too, that's cool. But if you're not, and you're just a come and go guy, you know, I'll be seeing you. It's been nice, but, you know, I'm not going to get twisted out about it. Because I'm not here for numbers. All it is numbers. You look at your page and you see a number. Okay. But what does that number really mean to you? Because 85 to 90% of those people you're just somebody that they scroll through. They watch it and they scroll on. A very small percentage of those people actually genuinely care. And then from that number, then you got the real ones. That's like 1 or 2%. And that percent can grow. That's not to say that everybody's fake, but unfortunately the majority of people are just kind of more of like, it's something to scroll through while they're bored, and then they move on to the next thing. That's life. But I'm not here for that. I appreciate it, I appreciate the like, or I appreciate all of it, because it's still time out of that person's day. Even if you're just a person in passing for them, you're still in that moment for that person, even if it's just for those few seconds, So it's not that I'm not grateful, but I'm not going to get upset for somebody that like comes and goes. It's okay, Yeah. Well, with you, your account is like an alternate account. So that's different. Yeah. And Toto, literally, he just has that account so he can look at my stuff. Because he don't do social media like that. And with you, it's like an alternate account. Like, you have your primary that's private for friends and family, and then this one is just the one that you can use to, like, do all your goofy stuff with. Yeah, so I get it. It makes sense. Because I know other people that, I don't use Facebook. I never did use Facebook, but I know people that, like, they would have, like, 2 Facebook pages, like, one for the friends and family, and then one where they could actually express themselves. So it makes sense that you have, like, you use your secondary one. Yeah. Because it's like the people in your life would, like, judge you if you... Yeah, and I get that. See, for me, I don't have alternate accounts because I don't worry about what people think. Whether it's friends or family or not. But for some people, it's like, it just makes life easier and you have less conflict, so I understand it. That's why I never, like, gave you shit for it, because I get why you do it. I understand it. It just makes things easier when you can express yourself freely without judgment from those around you. I'm just the type of person that I do it anyway. And to me, alternate accounts and multiple, like, that's just too much. Like, I got too much going on. I'm not worrying about all that. I wouldn't be able to keep up with all of that. Yeah, for me, it's like, I barely make time to make a post on Instagram and Threads. Having another account to have to keep up with, like, ugh. Yeah, but you're on social media more than I am. I go on there and I make my post and then I'm done. I might scroll a little bit, but I'm much more occupied with, like, stuff in life. Because I'm sitting there like, okay, I made my post, now I'm gonna go for a walk or go do something, or just, like, lay there and relax and meditate. Like, I'm not, yeah. So for me, it's like, there's so many other things that I could be doing with my time. But I do make the time to, like, make posts and keep up to date with people that I care about. It just doesn't consume my whole day, Yeah, and for people that it does, there's nothing wrong with that. That's just me. That's my formula. That doesn't mean that it's wrong just because somebody does it differently. Yeah. We're gonna go back inside and play. Yeah. No worries. Huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know I felt like I was making a video last year having that whole conversation because I had entire videos like that. I remember having like whole videos like that of just sitting out on my balcony talking about stuff like that. Yeah, because it matters. It does. It matters. Yeah, you're a human being. You're flesh and blood. And, you know, asking me like you did about the car and telling me about this stuff with health and fitness and your diet and what's been going on, like, it's okay. Just because your path may have setbacks and dips in the road doesn't mean that it's wrong or bad. To err is to be human. Nobody's perfect. Nobody. The mystery box? Well, take the box. Hop in. Yeah, well, this is gonna be a longer stream anyway, so. Yeah, we're gonna be playing into the night, so just so everybody knows, this is gonna be one of those like 12-hour, like, we're only like 3.5 hours in. It's gonna be dark when this is done. Yeah. No. Not at all. Not at all. Get out of there. What are you doing, silly? There's a little spood. I don't want to kill him, but I just want to put him up where he belongs. You go back over there. Yeah, you get in your little spot. Silly. Why would you kill it? No, you don't kill them. Spiders are our friends. They get rid of pestilence. Yeah, and he's a little baby. Hello. He's adorable. He's got his little things up. They're adorable. He's so tiny too. He's like super tiny with the little spindly legs. He's not gonna kill me in my sleep. Just because it's smaller doesn't mean it deserves to die. Imagine being killed simply for existing. Yeah, like, he's just minding his own business. He's not hurting anybody. And no, I see your little legs are up. You're so cute. Adorable. Give this stuff. Nudge, nudge. Nudge, nudge. There you go. Okay. I understand that you have a fear. I do. But the idea of like killing something simply because you're afraid of it, imagine like just existing and then somebody comes along and kills you because it scares them. And you're like, but what did I do? I'm just minding my own business. Poor little Spood. Where? Oh, there. Mm-hmm. Aww. Okay. I'll find another one. Usually, like, they're gonna go for it, so it's like I don't want to take it if they want to go for it first. Mm-hmm. Oh no! It's a Bubba, so we know how this is gonna go. Mm-hmm. So cute. Every dentist's wet dream. Look at them teeth. He's like, Look at the little ducky on the sign. So cute. He's eating the ramen. It's like he has the noodles in his mouth. So cute. Ah, thank you. Mm-hmm. Everybody's crouched around. Feels so good. If she's getting that one, I can probably... She's going for pull. We'll try to work on the middle one. He kicked it, and then it had so much time that it just stayed, like, we have to do this fast. So it's gonna be 3 trips regardless, if we even get that far. See what I mean? So I said, even if we get that far. What the heck? I don't know why she did that. Okay. Yeah, he just walking, he walks too fast. That's why I don't like going against Bubba. Like, Bubba and Kaneki are like my 2 least favorite killers, and like Legion is a good 3rd. Those are like my least favorite killers because they all are just like too oppressive. Like, yeah, his walking speed is like double what our walking speed is. Because he wasn't even like chasing me with the chainsaw. He was just walking, and that's with live. And live like gives you a speed boost. That's what I'm saying. And they haven't done anything to change that character since it came out. And it's been out for years. I'm still here. He might find her before she can... She has to hide because he's right there. And she was the closest option. I'm gonna die. Yeah, anytime it's a Bubba match, I just assume that I'm gonna die. Because that's usually the case. For all of those reasons. Yeah. Like, Bubba, Kaneki, and Legion are the 3 killers that I don't like. Not because I don't like the killer, but because of their abilities in the game are just too overpowered. Yeah. I can. I just have to be careful, because whenever I play killer, it's really... Yeah. I'm trying to think. I got this one. I kind of changed to like more springy, like more colorful stuff, because a lot of the stuff that I had for winter was like darker, so I changed it up to like more colorful, springy stuff. And just like different stuff. Mm-hmm. I do this one. This is like a Valentine's Day one. Nobody runs this skin. Nobody. In all the time that I've ever played Dead by Daylight, I've never seen a trickster with this skin. This is like a love potion. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you know, if we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. It's fine. What's our challenge? Purple glyphs. What's our challenge here? Just hooking people. Damage gens, hook people, chases. We gotta get this anyway, so it's fine. If we don't get it all in one match, we'll just do another match, it's fine. See how his wings are torn? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm like script, wiping down my phone. No. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah. Are you feeling any better? Like, did you take medicine? Oh, okay. So you just like DoorDashed some like over-the-counter stuff? Yeah. Well, with the way that you are right now, I wouldn't recommend driving either. Like when you feel sick, the last thing you want to do is drive somewhere. Yeah. Does he work today? Is that... I know that not all guys are like that, but for me, it's like I would want to take care of you. I would, like, when people are sick around me, I spoil them. I make food for them. I do all the things. I'll go to the store like 1,000 times if you want me to get medicine or food or whatever. Yeah. But I know not a lot, because they're like, my stepdad's the opposite. He doesn't like being around sick people because it grosses him out. Like, he gets nauseous just being around other people that are sick. So I get, like, some people don't want to be around sick people, or maybe it's not their thing, take care of others, but for me it is. Good thing I already have Lightborn installed. Yeah, it's true. Flowers and balls. And Maury. Oh, okay. Oh my, yeah. We'll see. What you do in person? Yeah. Get out of there. Doodly-doo-doo. There's still gonna be a gen that pops. We're just gonna kick it. There's another gen that I need to do, but these people are like up on it. Yeah, they are gen rushing a little bit. Not much, but just enough. Just checking. Oh, they're upstairs. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I see you. There we go. You know you want it. He's saying no. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be harder because they're not injured. Mm-hmm. There's two that are almost done. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that delay with him getting stuck on that is what fucked me out of that hit. She's just gonna run around and check. This is boring. You know that, right? There you are. Mm-hmm. Yeah, anytime someone tries to run you shack, don't take the bait. And you give yourself away. There you are. But it's like, do you let your friend die, you know? Right? Mm-hmm. See, she's just gonna keep running me shack, all boring and whatnot. That one's still down. We gotta check this one. Why is the glyph like in the wall? Excuse me. I heard the crows. Yeah, they keep running the same thing over and over again. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this person is really boring. Like, they just run the same places over and over. It's so boring. They're not really good at running the killer. They just keep doing the same shit over and over. And it's what's dragging this match out is them just going in the same thing over and over and over again. Like, look at this. That's boring. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what's dragging it out so much. Because now she has to make herself prone if she wants to get her friend. Or let her friend die. She has to go out there in the open to pull. It's not in a corner like it was before, where she can kind of get away with it. See? She had to make herself prone. Like, I don't see you. She's a bitch. I should have hit her that time and it would have happened. You can only go through that so many times. Yeah, she sees where I'm going. And he's not fucking hitting her. See, you can't keep doing that. Yeah, this person sucks. All they do is go from pallet to pallet and do the same rinse and repeat over and over again. They just waste my time. Yeah, it's stupid. It's like, that's okay, I'll just kill your friend. She's all the way up there, I can see her. Keep going. Literally because I don't have knives. She came down here. She really gonna let her die? Okay. Some friend. Yeah, it's like the ego of the person supersedes like being a good teammate. How the fuck? What in the actual hell, man? Come on, dude. Like, give it up already. on, why is it not hitting her? That's bullshit, man. I literally only needed to hit her one more fucking time, and it was hitting everything except her. Some pussy-ass bitch who can't even run the killer properly gets to win. She literally just kept doing the same thing over and over and over again, dragging the match out like so fucking much, to the point that I killed her entire team, and she let them die. Like, people like that don't deserve to play this game, man. Imagine letting your whole team die for the sake of your ego. And then getting Hatch. Literally just needed to hit her one more fucking time. There was so many times that it was like I was running into a frickin' wall because the character doesn't move properly. Like, that's my biggest problem with him, is like maneuverability, like mechanics of playing this character is so fucking frustrating. He used to have way more knives too. They cut them in half. Like, you only have like, they went from like having 48 to like 30, and people were like, you do realize that in order to like damage somebody or down them, it takes like that amount. So in the middle of like an interaction, you have to reload in the middle because you run out. So they had to bump it back up to like 40. And the only reason it's 40 is because I have this. Technically, without that, it's 32. Yeah. It's always the pussy-ass bitches that escape, and that's why they play that way. You fucked over your entire team so you could escape. He let me go after that Feng Min the whole time. Like, every time I would leave her to go for the Feng Min, she didn't like ball up and like actually like run interference or anything. She just let me go for her and hook her repeatedly. Yeah, like, you know when you're playing against people and they'll just like click their flashlights at you, like, or something like that, and they're like, no, like, run me. No, she would just run off like a little pussy and let me go after her friend. And escaping through Hatch, you don't get shit for that. Yeah, like the two people in the beginning, the Steve and the Jill, died early because neither the Feng Min or her helped them out. Like, it's part of this game to like run interference and like take heat, take a hit, you know, something to help your friends when you see that somebody's being focused. It's like those two let those two die early, and then when it came down to those two, she even let her die early. That goes to show you, that's like case in point of like, if they'll do it with you, they'll do it to you. Because those two, the Yui and the Feng Min, threw the other two under the bus and just like let them die early. But then when it came down to the Feng Min and the Yui did the same thing to her own friend. And it was like, wow. Because ultimately, that person was the one that's ultimately the selfish one. Yeah, it's what I was talking about earlier. It's like the everybody but me complex. Those are the same people that will bring the killer to their friend to save their own ass. So it was actually kind of sad to see when you really think about it. Because those two are like, well, if they die, they die, but we're good. Because we know what we're doing. But it's okay if they die. Okay, but when it comes down to you two, she threw her own friend under the bus to save her own ass. She let her be slugged. She let her be hooked. She let her sit on hook for a long time. Like, that's not a friend, bro. You need better friends. You got thrown all the way under the bus. And the bus, like, ran you over and, like, backed up and ran you over again. Like, you might get a hatch and get, like, your 1,500 points for hatch, but is that really worth screwing your friend over for? To prove a point? And I only had, when it's completely red, that means one more would have killed her. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. In that scenario, the Feng Min's the one that deserved to live. Because she was the one doing the gens and, like, she unhooked some people in the beginning. Like, between the two, the Feng Min should have escaped. But the egomaniac is always the one that gets away with it. That's why they keep doing it. Because they always get away with it. I've played with people like that. Oh, yeah. I can't tell you how many times I've been killer. And I will save them for last. Because I see how they're treating their team, and it's like, oh no. I will be merciful and kill them early. But you... Yeah, she just lucked out that I ran out of blades. But I've killed many people like that. And I go out of my way to, like, take my time with them, and I will, like, pick them up and put them in the middle of the map and then mori them. They DC, like, instantly. Like, she, with the way that that person's ego was, if I would have actually gotten her and moried her the second that she fell, she would have DC'd. It happens every time. Because they don't want to watch the mori. Because it's like salt in the wound. That they did all that try-harding and it didn't work. Yeah, I mean, technically it's still a win, because anything more than 2 people is a win for the killer. So I killed 3 people and had her 1 tap away from dying. That's a win. Mm-hmm. That's why you don't get as many points for hatch. Because if you escape through hatch, that means your whole team died, which means technically the killer still won the match. Because they killed more than 2 people. So you only get 1,500 points just for being the last person, and you manage to get out. That's why there's 7,000 for gate and 1,500 for hatch. Mm-hmm. Also, because a lot of times the way people play, it's like they hide out and wait for hatch. So the developers are like, we're not going to reward people that wait for their whole team to die just so they can get hatch. That's like rewarding bad behavior. Which is essentially what she did. She didn't hide out. She still did gens and stuff, but she let that Feng Min get chased down and hung and hooked, and I slugged her for a whole minute, like, looking around to see if she was going to come for her before I killed her. Because I wasn't going to be a douche and just let her bleed out. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a lot of times where I do, but there's some times where I don't. Mm-hmm. No, I'm just waiting. I still got my points, so it doesn't matter. That's what we're actually here for, is the points. For me, it was more like the match was just dragged out so much because she was playing like that. Like, her friend was just trying to do gens. Yeah. Like, I've been in the Feng Min, I've been in that Feng Min's position where it's like, I just want to do the gens and get out of here, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the equivalent of, like, most of the time, but not all the time. Because that literally came down to a technicality of, like, running out of kunai. And there was, like, all that stuff blocking. If all that stuff wasn't in the way and I would have had clean shots, I would have killed her a long time ago. But that map has, like, clusters of stuff. So it's like you're trying to get around all of that. Yeah. Anything else? I think so. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, you've seen. I have plenty of footage to back that up. I don't even have to say it. I just think it's crazy to let your whole team die so you can prove that you can, you know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, I've had people in that situation before where it's like they've been hooked twice, so technically they're dead on hook, and they're injured, and they narrowly get hatch. Technically, you still killed them because literally one hit and they would have been dead. So they basically still lost to you. It's the people that I give hatch that it's like I haven't even hooked them one time and they're full health. And it's like, okay, you actually outplayed me. People like that just narrowly escape purely on luck because I ran out. They were dead on hook and injured and only needed like one more tap and they would have been done. The people that I give hatch to are like the ones where I've never hooked them, I never came across them, like, or I chased them and they outran me. They haven't been hooked, they're full health. Like, it's like, you know, you outdid me, you take hatch, you deserve it. Like, yeah. They don't let their whole team die to stroke their own ego. That's crazy to me. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, and this is a thing that's like in the community, unfortunately it's a very big popular thing for a lot of people to like they'll look for people that want to play like Swift teams literally just so they can have like meat shields so they can win. Like, they'll say, hey, I'm looking for a Swift team, you know, I'm a good runner, etc. But essentially what they're looking for is a team to basically like die off first so they can survive and use their team as like bait, essentially. That's crazy to me. Mm-hmm. Imagine, like, spending your whole day just using people. Mm-hmm. But, you know, that's just the way some people are. Is this a nice killer, or is it like a killer that is a stalker killer? Oh, it's a huntress. Yeah, and like I said, that's why like I made the comment like, oh yeah, punk bitch, you know, like that kind of thing. But ultimately, at the end of the day, if that's how they want to play, that's how they're gonna play. She saw Rick. I know she kicked this gen, so we gotta go get it. She saw him and went toward him, but she didn't do anything. Maybe she's nice and people are just like running from her because usually they're not nice. Most of the time, huntresses are not nice. It's difficult to be nice when you're playing Huntress. Because people have like PTSD of like, you're gonna be a sweat. The fact that she hasn't hidden, like, downed anybody tells me she's probably nice. I will test a theory. No. Don't hit me. I was gonna be nice. So she's not nice, she just hasn't done much. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, well, and we are gen rushing her, but that's because she's not really doing much. So it's easy to gen rush people when they don't really do much of anything. Like, she hasn't even gotten a hook yet. So she's probably new. Come on. Come on. It's all a part of the process. She didn't see my scratch marks anymore. Yeah, well, and it's helping them to learn how to run a basic palette. It wasn't to be mean. It was more like, come with me. When I teabagged like that, it was like, come over here with me. And I ran her a little bit to, like, help her learn how to run. Oh, he got it. Okay. He's on it. Especially if they're new. I can tell that she's new. There we go. I want to see. He's injured. She basically has to F off. If she's smart, she'll stay there. If she's smart, she will stay there. Stay there. Because she's new. She's new. He may have just screwed himself, yeah. Oh, because he had the... Okay. He had head on. Okay, don't be mean about it. Yeah. Why should she stay there? Because if he's injured, the other gate is not open. He would have had to silently, like, make his way all the way to the other gate and open it unseen on the other side of the map. So if she stays there, she knew that he was close by. He has to go through that gate, but unfortunately he had head on. But she was smart in staying there. There was no way for her to know that he had head on. So she did the right thing. He just happened to have an ace in his pocket. I'm curious. Yeah, she's new. Like, brand new. I'm gonna give her a thumbs up. And I'm gonna tell her GG's. If I can message. Yeah, I'm just being nice. There we go. Yeah. I was like, GG's, good luck next match. You did very well. I was the V. Just was like trying to run palette with you so you could learn because I could tell that you were new and you did like all the right things. There's just no way to know that he had that. But like staying there was the right play. Because literally like the only reason he got out of that was because he had head on. But in any other scenario, because the thing is, it's like if that happens, then it's like, oh, I shouldn't have stayed there. But it's like, no, that was the right play. That particular time, the person happened to have head on. But the likelihood of that being the case every time is slim. Yeah. I'll be right back. Give me a couple of minutes. We're back. Apologies. Our friend's gonna play with us. Yeah. Okay. No, it's okay. Yeah, sometimes people just come in at the wrong time when it happens to be muted, you know. There's nothing I can really do about that. You do. Well, take your medicine. Sorry. Yeah, you can take your medicine. I'm gonna play with her and chat with her a little bit, so get some rest. And if I'm still playing when you wake up, we can talk then. Yeah. Just text me, like, if you need something. I know you can't text me normally, but, like, you can shoot me an email or something to let me know if you need something. If it gets really bad and you need to go to the doctor, just let me know and I can drive you. Okay? Okay. Just keep me, like, up to date. Okay. Let me turn the sound up. Let's see. One second. There we go. Okay. I did my challenges, now I gotta find new ones. Ay. Okay. Let's see. Unhook a survivor after the endgame. I don't know. I think it's an internet thing. I'm sending her the invite stuff, but I think it's an internet thing on her end. One second. We're just gonna chill here for a minute. I hope everybody is having a beautiful day and enjoying the springtime and the warm weather finally and all the things. Okay. Give me a ball and another ball and some of that there. Okay. Well, it's really giving a lot of issues now all of a sudden. I'm hoping it doesn't cut my stream because of it. You good? Okay. It might do it again too, because usually with like electrical problems like that, it takes like a couple of like blinky times for it to like, while they're working on it, to set it back in. So if it does it again, well, at least we know why. Mhm. That's what I was thinking. I was like, wait. That's kind of crazy. I decided to be cheap today, and I'm just making like a tiny little thing. It's frozen, but it's like I just put it in the toaster oven, so I have to keep an eye on it. So we should, like, in between each match, I'll check it. Well, I have, like, stuff like that, but I wanted, like, something. Not just snack stuff, but I wanted, like, something to eat. And I don't have, like, the stuff I normally would use to make a meal with. Because I did my shopping, and they pretty much ate everything within, like, 2 or 3 days. They ate it all. They left like a couple of things that they don't like. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. So it's really hard to eat and make stuff, Yeah. Pretty map. Look, it's the thing. Hee. Did you get found by the killer already? It's a nemesis. It's a nemesis. Is he a nice nemesis? No. Sky Spood, let go of the frickin' gen. Let it go. Drop it. Hey. Get out of it. We've had this discussion. You being a brat. You get this. Let go. Let it go. Let it go. Drop it. 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 Come on, man. This is way too long. I know how long it should be. I used to run that perk. Mm-hmm. 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 Probably, yeah. To lure you into a false sense of security. Oh my god, dude, get off my ass. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. That's funny. Jen's people, Jen's. Oh my god. Nobody's on Jen's, man. I'm literally like putting my life on the line here, almost getting killed. Running the killer that whole time. Thank you. Ah. Can finally just chill out and do it, Jen. Wait, I know he had a totem up here that was lit. I don't know if anybody got it. Finally. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was pretty much just a whole game of me running the killer for no reason. They're not even trying to do gens now. Ooh. Touche. Come on now. That's what I was looking for earlier, but I didn't find it. See, you didn't see the whole time I ran him the first time, where I ran him forever and ever and ever and ever. Mm-hmm. You'll get me. Come on. Come on. Come on. I like making him run around in a tiny little circle because he's so big and it looks funny. That's why I was doing that. Like, here's a rock. Let's just run around that because it's funny to see him just, this big, huge guy, broad-backed and everything, just going, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It's like I already ran him really good twice, and at that point, it was just like being goofy and having fun with him. You should find her. He went over there. No, he didn't look hard enough. Mm-hmm. I was busy looking at the Venus flytrap. Oh, I have new Venus flytraps. I need to take pictures of them and show them to you. I get, usually I get new ones every year. Well, sometimes they last and sometimes I have to get new ones. It just depends. I had a picture last year of some of my plants, and one of them has sprouted. And I'll show you. It's a little purple blossom. Let me ask you, do you like to play doctor more or huntress more? Is doctor like your favorite killer out of the ones that you have? Then I would say someone that has a ability similar. So you're gonna look at he kind of is the only one that has like a radius kind of thing. Because a lot of the killers require a very precise aim. Like Oni, you have to be able to control his dash. With Deathslinger, you basically are a sniper, essentially. He's licensed. In my personal opinion, because licensed killers cost like real money, like the Auric cells. Out of the ones that are not licensed, I would say artist. Because you could have fun like aiming her birds and like learning her ability. Yeah. Because remember, it's different to play as that killer than it is to go against that killer. And her story, like when you get her, if you read her bio, it's heartbreakingly beautiful. I think you would enjoy her. But that's my opinion because you asked. Ultimately, you do what you want to do. Similar. You can read it right now if you want, because I'm waiting on my food anyway. It's almost done, so got to check it. As a matter of fact, I think it's done. Yeah. It is. It's very sad. Technically, all the killer stories are sad when you really sit down and read all of them. Like, if you read each individual one, they're all sad. That's why I understand them. Because they were just innocent and something happened that made them what they are. Unless you're Michael Myers and you were just, but even as a child, it's like something had to have happened to make him that way. To want to kill his family like that. Smells good. I waited for it to get hot, and now I gotta wait for it to cool off so I can actually eat it. It's funny how I have to do that. Hurry up and get hot. Now hurry up and cool off. Mm-hmm. Pain res is one of the best perks in the game. And she has Pentimento. Pentimento is fun because you basically go around and relight your own totems. So, you know how sometimes, like, we can break a totem, but then it's right back up? It's because they have Pentimento. So they basically have, they all start lit, and then as the game progresses, people will break them, and you have to go back around and relight them. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's a lot. Hey. Mm. Mm. I haven't. It's still too hot. I just took it out, so it's gonna take time. I'm just trying to do something. There we go. Oh, this is difficult. Oh my god. Hmm. Okay, I can't. Okay. There's some stuff that I'll post up on my Instagram later. Because it's like, I don't have, you know the little circles on your Instagram? I don't have one for my plants. I have one for my pets, but I don't have one for my plants. And I'll make one of those circle things with all my plants and stuff, because I need to take pictures of like the updated version of them over time that they've grown. Okay. it was just to get to some of those, I had to come across other pictures that were really hard to see. Hmm? It's a trickster. Mm-hmm. Dude, why is he being such a dick? Not the killer, like, just this other person. I'm waiting for her to go away. She's like hanging around. Dude, stop. He was doing that shit on the hook too, and it was pissing me off. It's like, you do realize when you're waving your arms or like hitting that button, I can't unhook you until you stop. So all you're doing is like fucking over the person who's coming to save your ass. Na, 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 na. Zynga. We're still at 5 gen. It's gonna be a long time before I get out of here. Unless you die. There's always that option. Station to station. She like no terror radius. That's funny. So I'm saying that's why I just said she doesn't have a terror radius. So it's like you have to constantly be looking around. La 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 la. She left me. Wow. Why do killers leave me? Yeah, it's like I run them and then they get sick of it and they just leave. They're like, I'm gonna go for somebody that's easier. Yeah. The guy's being useless as usual. Let's just slow walk everywhere. Okay. This gen is literally almost done. I just need to refill it. That one right there is almost done. I just need a little bit to refill it and it'll be done. Because every time I would have it to where you only need that little bit, that's when she would find me. There we go. So good. I am like hungry and they ate all my food. Like when I'm actually like hungry and I don't have anything to, you know, it's so frustrating because it's like I actually have an appetite today and I want to devour all the things, but my housemate just like ate all my food. I'm like Word to the wise, don't ever hide in a locker when the killer's a trickster, because they have to open lockers to get weapons. That's good. Mm. I think she's letting me live because she saw that I'm not just hiding out like the other guy. I was actually on a gen. That's why she's chasing him. Like, at least they're trying. You're just hiding. Excuse me. I think I'm gonna have to break out the ramen tonight. Because I still have rice. And I do have ramen. I think I'm gonna have to do some ramen. But I don't just like, I don't do ramen from like, I do like traditional ramen. Where it's like you boil an egg, you know, cut up the onions and chives, and I make my own broth. It's just when I don't have fresh fruits and vegetables, I feel like I can't, you know, I can't eat because 90% of my diet is fresh fruits and vegetables. So it sucks like only eating ramen and not having like fruits and vegetables to go with it, you know? Because you feel like all you're eating is starch, you know? Just gonna... She was nice, so I gave her my med kit. And just so you know, when he was like pointing at me and telling me to leave, don't do that. Because I will stand there till the end of time. Unless you're him, you don't give orders to me. Like, that is that the Scorpio will come the fuck out. There's a whole other side. Like, I'm not even, yeah, but you try to tell me what to do. You see how that worked out? He just left. Yeah. Sit. You don't give orders to me. Unless you're my significant other or your God, and you are neither of those, sit. Now, if you're my significant other, that's a different story. Oh no, I seem to have disobeyed you. I think I might need to be disciplined. Ooh. That's a whole other thing, because I have fun with that. I'm like, oh. Are you taking charge of the situation? Oh my. I need to go outside and smoke because I'm going to make myself a nervous wreck. Don't die, I know. It's like when you make yourself laugh while you're like trying to drink something. I've had that happen a few times. With, like, on this game. Because they see my name and they try to boss me around. I'm like, I will deliberately stand there and do nothing. Yeah, I lead. I don't. I'm the only one. Like I said, if you're not my significant other or you're not God, I don't follow. I lead. Those are the only two that I follow. And even with my significant other, it's like I still have my own, you know, leadership and stuff, like I do for myself. Essentially, the only time that I submit is in the bedroom, unless you're God. Because I've had so many people do that to me on this game. Try to like point to a gen or go over there or point to that, and I just stand there like, are you done? If you think something needs to be done, maybe you should do it. What are you doing besides pointing and telling people what to do? Like, yeah, but leaders don't have to do that. True leaders don't have to boss people around like that. Because I will tell you, from personal experience, when they made me a supervisor at Starbucks, I was already doing everything that a supervisor does. They just were like, okay, you're already doing it, and people are already following you. We may as well give you the title of supervisor. Same thing at my job at the lab. I was already running the place, and people were already coming to me, you know. So it's like, well, since you're already pretty much doing it... Yeah, because people naturally come to me. It's just like earlier when I was talking, and like last year when I was making those videos, it's like people come to me to ask me. They come to me for advice. I'm not just pushing it upon people. It goes back to what I was saying before, like a king that has to say that he's a king is no king. You don't command them. They choose to follow you because they believe in what you're doing. There's a difference. Because if you have to command people, they're only following you out of fear. Because they don't want to like lose their head or get in trouble or whatever. But if they choose to follow you, they will walk through fire. They will die for you. They will, you know, follow you into war. You know, that's a whole other thing. That's like that scene in Game of Thrones. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of Cersei, there's one point that she did make to Littlefinger where he was like, oh yeah, you know, information, knowledge is power. And she made those knights, like she made those guards like walk around in a circle and do all this stuff, and she's like, power is power. Do I think about it as power? No, but she was making the point that like they will follow you not because of what you have on them, but because of what they believe in. They believe in what they're fighting for, and they believe in you to lead that. Not because, oh, I have some information on you, you know, blackmail and all that. Because if you're blackmailing somebody, that's the first chance that they get, they'll kill you. Ooh, nice breeze. I love when it's windy. My hair is like all in my face. Spring nights, spring mornings, spring days, autumn nights, autumn mornings, autumn days. See, with the summer, it's like summer nights are nice, but summer days suck. Unless you're on the beach. If you're on the beach, then it's like, okay, you expect it. But just trying to live your life, summer days are too hot. Same thing with winter. Like, winter nights are nice because you can drink your hot cocoa and you can snuggle, but like just trying to trudge to work and freezing sucks. But spring and autumn are the seasons where it's like, it doesn't matter what time of day or night, it's just perfection. But to be fair, I'm kind of biased to the nighttime. I'm sure there's people that love summer days and they love the heat and they love sweating and they love sweat in the crack of their ass and, you know. Yeah, typically those people, to them, it's like, it has to be like 90, 100 degrees for them to be warm. For me, it's like, I like it anywhere between like 50 and 75. Mild, I don't know. But it's like mild, you know? Like you can stand outside and enjoy it. You're not sweating. Like you don't open your front door and it's like you open the oven, you know? Now, if I'm at the beach, the cold water of the ocean keeps me cool, so I don't mind that it's hot. Yeah. So we basically like the same weather. Anything in extreme is not good. You know, like, yeah, sometimes it's because I like the snow, you know, and I like the cold with like wrap up and stuff, but after like 6 months of it, you're gonna get over it. Like, okay, I want to be warm for once. Like, it has its time, but then it's like, okay, enough's enough, move on. It's like the first cool autumn night after a long, hot summer. Could last forever. Yeah. That's why I sit outside so much. Is even when it's really hot, I will sit outside. I prefer like mild temperatures, but even when it's like 90 degrees, I still sit outside. So it doesn't really matter, but I have my preference. Pretty much I'm grateful for whatever it is. Whatever it may be. You know. It's another day. The quickest way is to take a hot shower and drink a hot cup of tea, because it gets your bones and your insides warm, because that's what's holding the cold temperature. So like for me, because I walk everywhere, when I walk to and from work, and the lab is always cold, So it's like it's cold on your way, it's cold in the lab all day long, and it's cold on your way back. So the first thing I do is take like hot shower and make hot tea, and it instantly like warms you. And then you can like snuggle in all of your stuff. That way you're not sitting there forever like waiting to get warm. There's a nice breeze coming from the south. Wind chimes. You know they've always been there, right? I had them last year. They've always been here. In all my videos last year where I was sitting on the balcony, I'm surprised you didn't hear them. Yeah. I want to get some that are like lower tone, like the wooden ones. Because I like the lower tones. They're made of wood and they make like the nice low sounds. I'm gonna throw this away really quick. There we go. Nah. You okay? Ow. I'll do my points. Oh wait, let me double check. What am I supposed to be doing? I never picked a challenge. Oh, okay. Oh no. This is a good killer for this mode because you just get points for shutting all the lockers. Beautiful. Just trying to find a pump or a gen, man. Yeah, because it's daytime, it's like my screen still has a glare on it. No. No. They're hooking people. No! Oh my god. That guy's dead. Come on, man. They're too damn slow. Fuck my life. The slowest fucking window vault known to mankind. We should still be good. Because I can get him once I'm healed. No, you're good. I will get him. Don't worry about it. Making my way right now. You went to the other gate, that's why. Keep going. You good? Yeah, because he was here with me, so you can go, because I left. Yeah, we're good. I saved the Dwight, but he ended up kind of doing a cheap shot where he went for the person that was just unhooked, so that's why he died. I was thinking he'd chase me, but he ended up chasing the person that I unhooked. Ow. Don't jinx it. Sorry, it's just difficult for me to go like from one match to another. I have to have like a mental break sometimes in between. Yeah, because my pace is like I'll do a match and then like talk and do stuff in between. So there's like a pacing to it, but when I am playing with someone, usually it's like I have to go match to match to match to match. And that's a lot on my, you know. I'm just like more of a casual player. Balls. Cakes and balls. Balls made out of cake. There you go. So you can eat your ball. You can put like cream filling, you know. To each his own. They sent us to the disturbed ward because we're disturbed. We're at the asylum. It's an Onryo. Nice. I'm excited. Show your TV so I can play with him. Reveal your secret. Nah. What is the heck? Why are people falling around so much? Okay. That one just needs a little bit, and I am not going all the way back over there for a tiny little bit. Good. Nice. Oh, wow. This is crazy. Everybody's just getting hooked constantly. Mm-hmm. That was funny. Mm. Mm-hmm. That's the biggest problem that everybody's having is finding the fuel stations. Like you'll find 3 blood gens but no fuel station. Mm. I keep turning her TVs off so she can't get me. I'm making her have to walk to find me. Okay. Damn. She keeps using that person, like she keeps slugging them out. Her being there fucked me over. That's why I hate when people lay in the frickin' pallet like that, because I couldn't drop the pallet the way I needed to when she walked by to stun her. Don't ever lay in the pallet like that. Ever. Because it blocks people from being able to use it. Because it will force you to like go to try to heal and heal and heal and heal, and you can't fucking drop the pallet. So it screws your teammate over. Now she's moving away from it, asshole. She hit me on hook. Like, I was pissing her off because I kept shutting off all the TVs and was making her have to like actually physically walk. Because her whole power is like she can go across the map with the TVs. But I kept turning them all off and then backtracking. She's like, this bitch. This fucking bitch. He's like, yeah. Mm-hmm. And yeah, every streamer that I follow, like, the people that are in there, the people that follow them are all talking about it, and the streamer themselves are talking about it. And it's like the worst thing about this mode is that you can't ever find the fuel stations. I'm about to be 19. Sweet. What level did you say that you were? Oh, you're getting up there. Nice. Because what I did, I got my Feng Men to like 50, and then I started working on her. Otherwise, Feng Men would be like 70 something now, but because I know I want her to be a P100 as well, it's like I'm kind of going I want to get her to like 25, and then I'll go back and fully level Feng Men and then go back to her. Mm-hmm. I feel like you use Rick a lot. You actually like Rick. That makes sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wait, I think I need to do one more pink glyph. Yeah, okay. Probably after this one. Yeah. Waters. The waters taste good. Balls. You have waters? Mm-hmm. What is it? Oh boy. Yeah. I like how you were like, oh no. Oh no, not the night. Say less. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's Hex Face the Darkness. Yeah. Crazy. Nande. different things. Yeah, I was kind of busy being chased. I don't really care about that. He literally, like, just hooked me because of it. Oh yeah, stay a while. Can I help you, buddy? What the fuck? Why are you tunneling me now? Because I ran you the most? Just because I'm not easy prey like the rest? Wow. Yeah, you deserve that. Yeah, he's playing like an asshole. That's why she's doing that. Simply because I ran him. And she saw him, like, tunneling me. I can't when she won't move. Yeah. Basically, the way that Knight is playing is the reason that nobody likes Knight when the Knight came out. Because that's how they play. Of just like tunnel, tunnel, tunnel. I already said that I was going to. I don't need you to tell me to. That was the plan. I should not do it. I'm gonna go stand on the roof. Knight players are basically like Legion players. The game plays it for you. Because you send out those little men and they go find people for you. And it's the same way with Legion, like you can see the heartbeat of people. So when the Knight came out, there was talks of putting Predator in the game. But instead of Predator, we got Skull Merchant, which was like the dollar store version of Predator and not actually Predator. And then the Knight, and people were just like, we got two shitty killers instead of Predator, basically. And then when people were playing Knight, because Knight used to be different. Like the way that you see him now, he used to be different when he came out. He was severely overpowered. And they nerfed him because people were complaining. Because imagine how that person was playing, except more powerful. Because they used to walk faster. They used to have more of a reach with their sword. And their perks used to be stronger. But everybody was complaining because basically you couldn't go anywhere. Because he could just put his little dudes on other ends of the map and then just patrol one little area. So essentially you had nowhere to go. So people complained, and then they took the character and nerfed him into the ground and made him completely pointless. So nobody played Knight for like the past couple of years. Last year, they took it, you know how like there's sometimes where a character gets removed and they like, you can't pick that character because they're reworking them. They basically removed him for like a month and did a whole rework on him and then put him back in the game. So now it's like he's kind of mid-range. He's not overpowered, but he's not like useless either. Yeah, it's only... It wasn't so much that it was the Knight, it was more of like the way that that person was playing. They would go for the people that were injured because it was easier. Because I saw him do that with the other two people too. That's why they weren't going after you very much, because you weren't injured initially. He kept like going after those two because they were still injured. Yeah, he would just like flip-flop back and forth between Hook and those two. And then once he found me, it was like he just tunneled me out. It's just a cheap tactic. So it's not really so much that it's the Knight, it's just the way that that specific person was playing the game. Because the Knight is actually... Because a lot of people don't like that character, but if you know what you're doing with them, they're pretty powerful. Like, if you have an outdoor map, you can put one of your little dudes to patrol, like, the main center area. And then people have to stay around the outside, and you can just basically run around in a circle until you come across people. Yeah, inside is... Yeah. Because inside maps tend to be very small. But there is like version, you know, the map with like all the hay in the barn. There's a version, because there's like 4 different versions of that map. There's a version of that map that's really small, that if you play with the Knight, just the green circumference of one of his patrol guys takes up like half the map. So playing with Knight on that map, you're gonna die. Because he basically has control over the entire map. Because he can just patrol that one area, and then the other area has the little dude. So it's like, you basically have nowhere to go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I was supposed to go to Oscars today with Lee, but she woke up and she was sick. So I'm just gonna wait until she feels better because they're doing the Alice in Wonderland again like they did last year, and I love when they do the Alice in Wonderland theme, and I don't want to do that with her like without her because she likes it too. Because they sometimes they do themes like Phantom of the Opera or like Jane Austen or something like that. So and then the rest of the time is just normal. So whenever they do themes, I like to do them with her because it's more special. It's not just like normal plays. But Alice in Wonderland is like my favorite that they do out of the whole year. They did the Mardi Gras thing in February. That was fun. Yeah. I went to Oscars for Mardi Gras with them, and then at my house I invited like the whole dance team basically and a couple of friends, and it was like that's why I made that post of like tiptoeing amongst through all the people to go out onto the balcony because they were all like passed out on my floor and my bed and my futon and like there's bodies everywhere. I slept outside on the balcony. It was February. It was still cold, but I do that a lot because I have all my plants and stuff. Like in the wintertime I don't, but in the spring and summertime I will sleep on the balcony a lot of the times because I will get like my fur blanket and have all my plants on one side, and I'll just get like a pillow and I'll just like lay on my balcony under the stars and listen to music, and I end up falling asleep like that. Yeah, when it's cold, but when it's not, like now, and in the summertime, it's my favorite thing. Because I'm essentially just sleeping outside. And it's nice. It's one of my favorite things. Because it's like a nice, cool evening. You can snuggle up in the soft fur and just, you have like jazz music playing and Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How are your Pilates going? Yeah. That's good though. Oh, I know. That's one of my favorite things. When I actually do go to the gym, one of my all-time favorite machines is the row machine, because the row machine is a complete body workout. Like, you don't have to be on a treadmill, you don't have to do all the other machines. You can just do the row machine and you do everything. You don't have to use any other machine. So I'm that person that if they have a row machine, I will go to the gym and I'll do my stretching and I'll do my lifting, like lifting the weights and stuff. But I will spend like 2 hours on the row machine, just listening to music and rowing, because you don't have to go on anything else. Everything else only works out like one part of your body. The row machine is like everything, and then you're done. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ooh. The wind is so strong that it just knocked over something in the park. I can hear the trees like creaking. We need it though. I love when the wind is really strong like that. It needs to rain really good too to rinse away all of this pollen. Wash all the pollen away. All the poor little blossoms are flying off the trees because the wind is so strong. They're like, wait, I wasn't ready. All the tiny little white blossoms are like, ah. Why are you being so harsh? Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Probably like the end of April or the beginning of May, because there it takes longer, it seems, for you to get like the warmer weather. So because it's a little bit slower, whereas here it's like we see it in April, you would probably get it late April, early May. Because it's naturally colder there than it is here, and it takes longer to get warmer. So that makes sense. Ow. Ow. The wind blew something in my eyeball. There's stuff flying around everywhere because of the wind. Ow. Wait a minute. Ow. 1 second. Don't blow my glasses away. Hang on a second. I put my glasses on the balcony and I'm like, wait. Let me put those in my robe. My kimono pockets aren't that big, but they're big enough for my glasses. Ow. Wait a minute. Okay, that's an eyelash. Ow. Get out of there. There we go. Mhm. Yeah. Oh no. That's good. Mhm. Well, that makes sense though. Mhm. Oh my god. This is funny. You know how I just said that it should rain because we need the rain to wash away the pollen? I just looked on the radar on my phone and it says rain, and the second that I turn back around to look outside, it's pouring down rain now, and I was just out there. That's so funny. Oh, it smells so good though. Yeah. The power of a water baby. Remember last year when I sat outside and it was like thick, heavy, downpouring rain and I was just sitting out there talking to you? And you're like, I can hear how heavy that rain is. Should you be inside? And I was like, I'm completely soaked all the way through. Just let it happen. Yeah. That's how heavy that rain was. And it was so heavy that you couldn't even like see to the park. And the park's like across the street. That's how heavy that rain was. That's what we need right now. We need like a heavy rain to just like wash everything away. Oh my god, the smell. Oh, it smells so good. It smells so good. I love that smell. That's my favorite smell in the world. The smell of rain like in the earth. Because the park's right across from me, so I can smell it like falling on the trees and in the grass, and oh my god, it's such a sweet smell. You know, the smell comes from when the water lands on the plants and it opens up the chlorophyll in the plants. That's what that sweet smell is when it rains. That's why when it rains, it's like everything's more vibrant, because it opens up the chlorophyll in the plants so it's more green. Oh my god. Fuck. This is the first spring rain for me, and it's I want more. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, it just increased. Okay, let me just crank that up there for you. Hold up. I could. I want to just like walk across the street to the park and just lay in the grass and let the rain just fall on me. You got 15 minutes to wait, right? I'll be right back. I promise. I'm happy standing here on the balcony. I'm good. So nice. Yeah. That was just crazy to me. So I was like, it should rain and wash away all the pollen. Turns around, looks at my phone. It says it's supposed to be raining here right now. Turns back around. Oh, there it is. Literally within 30 seconds. Like, you rang? Ask and you shall receive. I can already see like the pools of where like the yellow pollen is gathering from the water on like the roads and stuff. It's so nice. Nah. It's supposed to come and go though. It's not gonna stay like this. But it's nice. There's nothing like being alive when it's raining on a spring day with a breeze blowing in your face and the water just, If it was a thunderstorm, the only thing that would top that is a thunderstorm. I feel so fucking alive during thunderstorms. Oh. I open all the windows and I literally like lay on the balcony. I can't tell you how many times I've laid in the middle of Bryant Park, like in the grass when it's thunderstorming, and people are like, you know it's storming, right? And it's like, doesn't respond. I don't care. Empire State Building will collect all the lightning strikes. We all know that. It always hits Empire State. Like, we're good. This kind of weather makes me fuzzy. So nice. It's the kinetic energy, because it actually is an electrical current in the atmosphere. That's why the hair on your arms raise and you get goosebumps and like you feel different, like the kinetic energy around you, like your body responds to that. That's like the sexiest weather. Like, yes, take me now. I don't know what it is, but okay. Yes, let's have more of that. So nice. Really? I'm holding back a lot because I'm streaming. I'm holding back a lot because I'm streaming. Yeah. It's alive. Blue car. Green tea Pocky. Nah. Num num. We have cherries here. I'll send you some. They'll be all nice and fuzzy by the time I get them. Fuzzy cherries. Don't do that. You're killing me. You have a problem. It's funny that it put us in the winter map. Like, no, you're not allowed to enjoy spring. Yeah. Because you brought him to me. I was on the clock. Oh? Oh? Oh my god. Nothing. Nothing. Carry on. That's just mean. You're mean. You're being mean. You're being mean. Not you. Not you. Hmm. 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 Exactly. Mm-hmm. Hi. Mm. Mm-hmm. So distracted, I was running into rocks and trees. You mean person. And I haven't done a gin, and I haven't done anything else either. No. Oh, I'm on my way. I'm coming. I'm coming, I'm sorry. I was walking into things. It was a good distraction. I was doing stuff. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Let's do the thing. Oh, okay. Wait, where did you go? There you are. Okay. I'm sorry. You have to teabag like the bots do. This is how you know you're being teabagged by a bot, because they do this like timed like. And then there's me. That literally looks like having a conniption. I have problems. I should probably do something. Nani? Wait! I'll go get the clock. No, wait! My clock. I know, I'm being a brat. It's okay. Enjoy it. I do. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Wait a minute. the Claudette had him chasing her, and he was in the underground blue little flippy zippy that he does. And she kind of brought him to me, and I was like, no, wait. I'm all discombobulated and whatnot. Mean. So mean. So mean. Wait. Not again. Mr. Sir. God, I hate these stupid cans, man, when you're trying to run the killer. For fuck's sake. They just get on my nerves. Because they're just huge and awkward and cumbersome and... You're gonna put me in the basement? Wow. Don't die. Get rid of this stupid thing, it's annoying. I thought it was funny that you said that. It's like, well, you see. Don't go, stay. Look at that healing. Oh yeah. Boom. You good? A little bit, yeah. I'm looking for... The only one that I see is like up there. Shh. Where? Hey. Hey. You mind your business down there. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, my brain is kind of fuzzy right now. That happens to me all the time. You see that all the time. Like, I just go right by them. Don't mind me. You had a froggy. Oh yeah? Is that what you think? Come on. The secret to him is to be completely random and have no rhyme or reason. Like, he didn't think that I would drop that pallet. So he anticipated me running straight through it. Why is he only putting me in basement? Like, he put everybody else on normal hooks, but with me it was like he kept only putting me in basement. Fuck you, bro. They're always so butthurt because I've run them the longest. Proof right there. Na 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 na. No. So I said it was like it comes and goes, yeah. Because technically it wasn't really on our radar to rain today, but it just kind of happened. It was like it was like bright and sunny this morning, and then it's been like cloudy here and there. And it literally was only from like 4 to 5 p.m. it shows rain, and then after that it's just cloudy again. And it's supposed to rain like at like midnight to 2 a.m. You better believe I'm gonna be laying out on the balcony just letting the rain pour all over me. And I'm gonna put all my plants out on the balcony so they can absorb all the water. So nice. I know, right? I was literally just like, ah. What do you mean? Oh. Okay. I don't know what to say about that, so just gonna let that float by. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think it's the pink glyph, right? Yeah. I still need to find one more pink glyph. Okay. We've done all of the stuff. I still need to do this, which means later I have to play a killer match. Oh my god, the smell. The smell. Oh my god. Give me a minute. I have like that. There's one that I had, because I use Tom Ford Black Orchid. Oh my god. If they could put that in a bottle, man. It's funny because now you see all the cracks in the road because all the water from the rain made the pollen like float to all the cracks. So there's like electric green cracks in the road. It looks like a sci-fi movie of like the veins of the beast within. But yeah, I use, there's only 3 that I've always used. Burberry. No. That was when I was younger. I used Burberry Touch when I was in high school. But now I use Dior Sauvage. And Tom Ford Black Orchid is my main one though. Like Sauvage is like everyday, like going to work kind of thing. Tom Ford Black Orchid is like when I'm going out. And Sakura, which is specifically from Japan, I special order it, is when it's like springtime, summertime, I'm at the beach, or, you know, just... yeah, but those are my 3. And the Sakura one basically smells like sakura blossoms combined with like rain. Like water lily. It's like sakura, water lily, and rain. So it's like if I'm at home, it's sakura. But if I'm at work, it's sauvage. And if I'm actually like going out, then that's when I use the black orchid. And black orchid is also like when I'm feeling sexy kind of thing. But sakura is also when I'm feeling sexy. It depends on what kind of sexy. But like in the fall and winter, it's black orchid, and in the spring and summer, it's sakura. I know I'm weird. It's seasonally. Because you don't want like a heavy scent when it's like light and airy and fresh and spring out, you know. So like right now, I'm pretty much using sakura like every day. The only reason that I use sauvage at work is because it's like it smells good, but it's neutral. Because some people have an allergy to that kind of thing, and sauvage is like not so strong, and it's like a neutral, like clean smell. It's good for like every day, just kind of, you know, it's nice. But the problem with sauvage is everybody uses it. That's why I wear it to work, because it's very common. But my private like signature scent is like sakura mixed with like my pH, like my own body scent. Toto likes both. He likes the sakura in the spring and summer, and he likes the black orchid on me in the winter and fall. Because they're both like a clean floral smell that's really like pretty. But it's like one makes sense for like the heavier season and one makes sense for the lighter season. But I will say the sakura one blends with my pH better. Because it's so nice. But it's kind of weird because even when I don't wear anything, like nothing scented, I still like my own natural scents. It's nice. So there's times where I don't wear anything. And it's nice. So, I mean, I don't know. What? But I'm June. Yes, hi, my name is June. Hi, I'm June. Hi, that's me. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Yeah. That's how my, like, if you were to grab any one of my kimonos, the heavier kimono that I wear in the wintertime smells like black orchid. And me. It's like a combination of like my scent mixed with black orchid. If you grab like one of these that's like thinner, it smells like sakura mixed with my scent. So it's like my roommate is like, it smells like you. Like it doesn't smell like the house or like laundry, because you know like when you do your laundry, like the laundry smells like the detergent. Mine doesn't. It smells like me. My pillows are the same way. Like my fluffy soft fur blanket, it just smells like me. It doesn't smell like laundry or like house smell. It just smells like me. And she told me when she first moved in, she's like, what does that smell? And I was like, well, I do burn incense sometimes. And she's like, no, it's not incense. And I was like, cleaning solution? Because I clean my house all the time. She's like, no, I don't know. And she's like, I'm not trying to be rude, but, and then she bent down and smelled me, and she's like, that. And I was like, what? What is it? What is it? And she's like, is that you? And I was like, yes, that's me. I am me. Yes, that's me. And she's like, no, the smell. And I was like, what is it? Is it bad? Like, I was... And she's like, no, that smells really good. And I was like, but that's just my normal scent. She was like, so is that like a body scrub or like a lotion or like cologne? And I'm like, no, that's just my scent. So according to her, my house smells like me, and she likes it. And my mom says the same thing. Every time my mom comes over, she tells me the same thing. You would appreciate this, I think, because you've seen it. You remember Perfume, the movie? My mom had seen that too with me, and she was like, we need to take you and scrape you the way they scraped those women to make the perfumes. Like, just put the oils and the jellies like on my skin and absorb my scent and scrape it off to make a perfume and call it June. Because she was like, it always smells good. I was like, I don't know, this is the way that my body smells. I can't help it. Don't be scraping on the butterfly. I don't need people scraping on my skin. Yeah, but that's what he did. He put all that stuff on him, and he would take those blades and just like scrape to get the scent from them. It's like, okay, so my job for the rest of my life is to lay naked and let people scrape my skin to get my scent. Just milk me. It's fine. They're just milking me for the scent to make perfume. Milk and honey. Milk and honey on the other side. Figs and honey. Warm figs and warm honey. You're welcome. See, you're playing in the major leagues when you can say chocolate. Okay, chocolate's good, chocolate's fine, but let's take it a step further. Let's go up a level. Yeah. Strawberries and blueberries with kefir, cream. And I told my friend about that because they were like, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm putting my strawberries with cream. And they're like, strawberries and cream? So like whipped cream? Not whipped cream. And this cream doesn't come out of a can. Balls. It's funny that all the balls happen after I said this cream doesn't come out of a can. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That is what I was saying. Figs. Even though cherries and mangoes are my favorite fruits, and like rambutans, but lychees and stuff, specifically figs have a place purely just for that. It's not an everyday thing. Wait! Look! Ha! Hey, there goes Elvis. Yo, King! I'm just gonna go over here. buddy? I haven't seen him on the map in a while. Let's try to find our buddy. I see you. Hee 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 hee. Too bad it's a pig. You really think I'm just gonna sit here? Huh. No. Oh my god, that smells so good. The breeze keeps bringing it through the sliding glass door. Oh my god. Fuck. I can't concentrate. Put the cookie down! Shut up! Shut up! Fuck. Yeah, yeah. Maybe you don't need to find the right one, maybe you need to find the left one. Think about that now. Hey. Boop your snoot. I don't know where all the thingies are. Hello. Fuck. Drop it. These stupid things are annoying. You're gonna die if you don't take that thing off. Being a dork. Sorry, like I'm also having to text my roommate. That's why I've been kind of quiet, because she's like messaging me like she's a multi-texter. She's here. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She knows I want to boop the snoot. She's not letting me do it. Please? Please? Boop the snoot. 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 It's the little things in life. There we go. I'm coming. Yeah. Sorry, I'm texting. Sorry. She's one of those people that you have to like explain like in paragraphs like multiple times. So it takes like a really long time for like a simple thing. Oh my god, I just said. It's like you're not even reading what I'm writing because you're asking the questions of things that I already just texted you. If you read it, you'd have the answer. Okay. It's not a problem. The main thing is like when I go through the trouble of typing like fully explaining thoroughly and typing all of that, and then you don't even bother to read it, and then you're sitting there typing like individual text messages saying all this stuff, and it's like if you just simply read what I wrote, you'd have the answer to all those questions. And you wouldn't have to keep texting me multiple times. That's good. That's like what I did for Feng Min. I got Feng Min to level 50, and then I started leveling her. And once I get her to like 25 or so, then I'll swap back over and finish Feng. Because I didn't want to have to start from scratch with like another character. I'm gonna send you something on Instagram. Because I don't want to say it here. In the air of discretion. She basically ate all the food that I just bought, like all the fresh fruit and produce. She ate it all. And that was supposed to be like my food for like a week. She ate it all while I was at work. Now she's complaining because she has to order something, and she's complaining about how expensive it is to order something from DoorDash, and I'm like, you know. And I'm like, you know what's really expensive? Buying a whole kitchen worth of like fresh produce and not even getting to enjoy it because your roommate eats it all. So tell me more about how frustrated you are. Spirit? Nancy's being a Nancy, basically. Essentially. Oh, I made her mad. There we go. Come to me. That's one. I feel... Oh. Well, she was chasing me, and then I did her totem, and now I'm healing. But those other two, I'm not really seeing them do much. Like you said, the Nancy was just kind of standing around, yeah. I'm trying. Ah, there's black ash falling from the sky. Pretty. Can't do it. She was looking for me, that's why. Because I ran her and Pallet stunned her. Let me fill this first. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, basically the spirit was looking for me the whole time. Hello, 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 hello. Because I ran her and pallet stunned her a couple of times and it made her upset. And so then it was like she kept trying to find me because I also broke her totem. And it was like she lost her hexes and everything else. Gonna let her crawl out, or is she gonna pick her up at the last second? Okay. There we go. What do you mean? Shall we? Let's go sniff some stuff outside. No, I ended up just telling you. Yeah, what I said earlier was what I was gonna tell you. What do you mean? Like, so what's gonna happen? But do you know what specifically? And that's all over the world, or is it just in your country? Because sometimes certain places have certain security than others. Okay. Because if it's anything like TikTok, I still have TikTok, but I don't use it because I don't trust it. Hang on, my phone's inside. Get. Well, I want to know. Oh, well, I don't do encrypted messaging, so I'm fine. Some people do. For the people that use encryption, yeah, that's going to be a problem, but I don't do that, so. Yeah, you would know if you do. Yeah, you don't. If you just post stuff like end-to-end encrypted messaging will no longer be supported. Yeah. It basically, what it means is when you're sending like DMs, like direct messages, it basically means that the people that own Instagram, Meta, whatever, have access to those messages, like full access, so they can see everything. That's why I put it the way that I did. Pretty much any direct message that you send, whether it's through Threads or Instagram, because Threads is a part of Instagram. If you're in the DMs and you're messaging somebody, but the funny thing is, they already can see it. But what it says is it's not going to be supported, which a lot of people are interpreting as they're doing away with DMs. They're doing away with it. Like, you can't direct message people if it's encrypted. Normal messaging back and forth is not encrypted. So it really won't affect like normal people, because they can see what you write anyway already. The only difference that is if it's encrypted, then it's not supported. So for people like me that just like message people normal stuff, yeah, they can see it, but they've always been able to see it. So it's not a problem. Yeah. So stuff like that, it doesn't bother me. Yeah. No. You would know if it's encrypted because to send an encrypted message, you have to do something specific. It's not like normal typing to somebody. Because encryption is like something you do to the message to make it secure so no one can read it. Just normal typing, it's like normal. So, for example, you know how sometimes when people say you go on to like a live stream and they type like really weird looking characters, it looks like another language, but it's not. That's encrypted. They're using like a code. So that way not just anybody can read it. You have to specifically click on it and open it up to be able to see what it actually says. Yeah, you don't do any of that. Something like that, yeah. I have Instagram, Threads, and TikTok, but I don't use TikTok. I get on there every now and then and I'll look at like a live stream or something, but that's literally all I use it for. Because there's like a couple people that I follow that do live streams sometimes on there. I go on there for the live stream and then that's it. But as far as like using it or messaging or like making videos or posting or doing anything, no. And honestly, the people that do the live streams also do them on YouTube, so I've been thinking about just completely deactivating it. Because that's literally all I use it for. And that's like once in a blue moon. So it's like I could just use the YouTube for that and get rid of TikTok. And it saves memory on my poor little phone. One less application. Because I don't do anything with it. It's pointless. I might do that. Because it's only 2 people. And they both stream. When they do like a live stream, they do it on TikTok and Twitch and YouTube. And it's like I could just watch it on Twitch or YouTube. So I kind of like, I never really used TikTok like that, but when they did the whole thing with China and they were going to regulate it and then Trump like backed out, I still was like iffy about it. Like I know he backed out of the decision, but I just haven't really used it since then because I'm just like, I don't feel comfortable. Pretty much. Yeah. I know, I'm always cleaning. It's a habit. I don't like to leave stuff, you know. Sounds about right. Chair. That one hit at a really awkward angle. It jabs me like right in the elbow. Hang on. I'm gonna delete it while I'm thinking about it. Okay. But yeah, most of the time stuff like that, it's like if you're not doing anything you shouldn't be, you usually don't have anything to worry about. It's people that are doing bad things that they have to come out with like this stuff, but it's like I don't do any of that, so it doesn't affect me. Yeah, but that's not the same thing. Yeah, like, that's not the same thing. Yeah. Balls. Nothing. You got nothing. Ooh, a pinhead. Is it lit? I came. Hee. Yeah. Kind of. Hello, beautiful. Struck it. So beautiful. There's a teddy bear. Hee hee. Huh? Honey? Yeah. I booped his snoot. Okay. I just like to play with his box. That's why he keeps getting me, because I keep playing with it. They are a waste of good suffering. Oh my. So strong. Oh my. Arigatou gozaimasu. For me? Why, you shouldn't have. My strange addiction. No, my totem. No, 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 no. Put me down. My totem. My totem. Beautiful. He knew I wanted them more. He's a Twitch streamer too. It's not scary. Do the box, do the box, do the box, do the box. The chains go away when you do that box. That's why I always mess with it. It makes the chain stop. Mm-hmm. And you get to hear his lament. You have to hit R2 to do it. Right in front of you. But you can't do the switch on the gate if you don't do that box first. Because the chains will keep hitting you. Oh, he's gonna moor you. It's okay, he did the same thing to me. Imagine if that was in Walking Dead. Exactly. It's good TV. But unfortunately, that is the only way to make the chain stop. You have to do the box. But then the box brings him to you, and it's like, so that's why I was doing the box, to keep the chains off of everybody and keep the killer on me. Yeah. Nah. Hi. So good. Does not compute. I don't understand. What's like one thing in your life that you can think of off the top of your head that's not a person or a place, just something in your life? It can't be a person and it can't be a place, but that brings you happiness. Something that brings you happiness. Well, it can't be anything living. It just has to be something that brings you happiness. It can't be a person. It can't be, that's what I'm saying. No, no people, no animals, nothing. Just something that brings you happiness. The sky is green, the sky is green, la la la. Oh no. It's the locker killer. He's chasing me from a distance. Oh. That sound was like visceral. You saw what? I'm doing my best. Yeah. Oh no. So rude. Yeah, you like landed on top of me. I mean, like, you know, I'm not complaining or anything. I'm just saying, like, you gotta warn me. Like, I like to be caught off guard, but, you know, there is a limit to that. Oh, they're going. Okay. Just gonna keep doing the gens. Woohoo! Okay, really? Mm-hmm. Fuck. It was me. I hate carrying those stupid gas cans while you're trying to run because I feel like they just get in the way. Like, I can't concentrate when the stupid character's carrying those stupid things. He went back into the locker, so he's probably gonna like morph somewhere else. He just like went into the locker like right next to me. I don't know if he's like still hanging out there. Sorry, I have it muted because of all the noise. Yeah, just give me a second. Okay. My plan was to like heal everybody up, but he like showed up right next to me. I feel bad because the last time I healed her, like, I stabbed her. We were healing so we could get you. Okay, wait. I think this is the Leon. Yeah. The monster that looks like a house when furniture attacks. Yeah, you're welcome. Look at me like that, bitch. He literally turned around and looked at me like, I'm just healing you, you know, saving your life. It's fine. Ooh, the cabin's attacking again. See, that would be an actual horror movie. Like, it's not like there's a killer after you when you're like out in the woods in the cabin. It's the cabin itself that's the real killer. You just go to sleep one day and smother in the wood. The furniture, the lamp. Aw, why did you give up chase? I was having fun. Oh, you went after the easy person. Okay. All day long, killers have been trying to kill me and giving up chase to go after somebody else. You don't like running a marathon with me and jumping through all the things, and they don't like to work. Oh, hello. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna close these. I'm still gonna do it. Ooh, found one of my thingies. Pretty green. I'm just over here, and it fits because the map's sky is green. Well, when it's not pitch black. Oh no! I'm sorry, it looks funny. It's literally a cabin chasing you. It's just funny. When a cabin picks you up and carries you across the map, that's just good TV. Why is the totem in the thing? Like, that... Mm-hmm. He's so cute. Like, no, don't leave. He's so cute when he's shaking his head yes, because like. He's basically just messing with us now until we get the last gen done. Like, he's not gonna kill us, he's just messing with us. He'll put you down and then someone has to come pick you up. I'm coming for you. You're crawling the other way. Crazy, man. So he doesn't want us at full health, he just wants us all injured. Because as soon as we like fully heal somebody, he knocks them back down. But I'm gonna do it anyway. And then we can just both get on this gin. Whoosh, kapow, and thwack. Don't look at my stream right now. He was waiting for us to be done. Ow. Hello, person. Wow. He became invisible. Aww, he's adorable. Hey yo. He's so cute. Gigi squidgy. Gigi squidgy. Hey yo. Oh, he needs to be squeezed. He's adorable. Oh, he's a thing. He did like one head nod, like he bowed back to me. Like usually they just like nod their head up and down. He did like one nod. It was like he bowed back to me. He didn't just nod at me, he also bowed. If you know, you know. Cause like the head nod is one thing, but cause I always bow at people. That's something that you don't see, cause you don't see me in person, but like I always bow. It's a habit. And when someone else bows back to you, it's not the same thing as like a head nod or something. It's something different. So when they do that, it's like that I made a whole house bow at me. That's funny. Okay, and then let me go to the next. Sorry. Water. Water! Take your time! I got a nice big salad with like granola and pecans and blueberries and strawberry and all the things. Since I can't like have my fresh produce because they ate it all, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get a big salad, and then tomorrow I'll just get like more produce while I'm out. What? Apollo, one thing I will say about him, he doesn't ask for stuff. Like if I give him a treat, he's fine, but he never begs or like asks for food or like tries to get what I'm eating. My grandparents, when they had dogs, like their dogs would beg like all the time. I always, like right now I'm about to give him a treat. I always give him something when I'm eating. If I'm eating. If I can get it. There we go. Nah. There we go. Now he has something Nah. I don't like to eat in front of him without giving him something, because it's just mean, like, to make them sit there and watch you eat, you know? Mm-hmm. When you're a part of a pack, you eat together. Mmm. What you're having, it's good. Mmm. Oh. The fence. I do the same thing because in my apartment, I don't use lights, like the overhead lights, because overhead lights stress me. I have purple LED lights that like line around the perimeter of like the corners of my ceiling. And then like over my bed, I have like these little twinklers that look like stars like trickling down, and they're like ice blue. So it's really pretty. But yeah, the rest of the house, I just use like the natural sunlight during the day, and then the LED lights are like the only lighting. Hey, don't die. Strawberries are so delicious. The lettuce is like my favorite lettuce. And it's like fresh and crisp. When you're eating your pellets. After midnight, we gonna let it all hang down. fresh squeezed lemonade. Num num num. Nothing like a cool glass of lemonade on the lanai on a hot summer day to cool you off. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry if I'm crunching my salad in your ear cavity. That's why I usually mute it, because I'm such a slow eater. It takes me forever to eat something. It's pretty out. The sky is blue. Pretty white clouds. Do you see like the lights reflecting off the water? It's like a dance of light. The lights are like dancing. It's a really big salad. I feel like I've been chewing the whole time, and I haven't even made a dent. I'm trying. My goal was to eat something at least every day. To, like, because I'm still working on, like, my eating disorder, and my goal was, like, even if it's something small, like a cucumber or a bowl of cherries or something, like, to try to eat something every day. And it's so hard. It's so hard. Yeah. It's difficult, but I try to challenge myself. Like, I already feel full. And basically, if I shake this, it still looks full. But I'm trying to... Very good, though. thing. I just have to like tie off the bags that it came in, because if I go out there, Apollo will get in the bags. So I'm tying the bags and stuff up so he can't get in it while I go step outside, because he's an explorer. He likes to explore all the things. Like, hey, what's this? Why does it smell good? Okay. I had like 5 really big bites. I think I'm good. Yeah. It sucks that you can't swim in that water. You would think that they would do like some kind of like cleaning, like to the whole canal. Like the city should get together and like clean, like raise money to like clean the canal underneath, so that way the water is clean. So if it's the water, they could do like some sort of filtration system. Like at one end and at the other. Hey, if the Egyptians could do it, we can do it. Some sort of like irrigation system, like so that way as the water passes through, it's being filtered a little bit. But, you know, Hudson River has the same problem. But it's gotten better over the years. Like, they just released a thing for the city saying that, like, now you can officially, like, fish in the Hudson River, whereas before, you couldn't even swim in it. Because there's jokes that, like, all the fish in the Hudson River have, like, 3 eyes, you know, because of all the chemicals. It's like that. Exactly. He comes back and he has fins and gills and weird pustules. Birds don't care as long as it's a body of water. Because the pigeons do the same thing. It could be the nastiest water and the birds will bathe in it. If there's no fish, that's an indicator. Because the fish can't breathe in that water. We're doing a lot though. We've like repaved roads, we've redone buildings, we've reconstructed a lot of the parks, cleaned up like the subway stations, made them nicer, updated a lot of stuff. They've replaced some of the older subway trains. There's still some that are really old, but it's like there's progress, you know what I mean? Like things are getting cleaned up slowly but surely. The rivers are getting cleaner. Because for, you know, and what our mayor was saying, he was like, you know, we're an iconic city. Like when you think of all the major cities in the world, it's like London, Milan, Paris, Tokyo, New York, you know. And he's like, we need to do better. And I was like, yeah. The problem is we make it nice and then other people ruin it, you know. Because like when they finally, you know, people complain that they don't update stuff, but then when they finally do, it's like you have those select few people that have to ruin it and destroy it. But it's like if you maintain it and you have like security and stuff like that to protect it until they get used to the idea of like leave it alone or you go to jail, like then it can stay that way. It's so pretty out. I think like later tonight I'm gonna go for a nice long walk after my stream. Do some Tai Chi in the park. What? What? You can type it. Oh. After. Apollo's doing his yoga. Yeah. Oh, okay. Zoom zoom. You know how you know I'm Japanese? Because my dog will bow at you. He does. He puts his two front paws together and he bows. Nah. Yeah. Hello. You hear that, birdie? Yeah? His ears went up. I'm almost done. We can play. I took like 5 really big bites and I couldn't eat anymore, but every time I eat, my throat does this thing where it gets all this stuff in it. And I'm like, I still do my fasting though. Like, that's like the exception. I'll still fast for like a week, 10 days, something like that. But when I'm not fasting, my goal is to like eat something every day. Sometimes I'll be really hungry, like I was, and I order like a big salad because I'm like, I want food. Or I'll cook something. But everybody says that. Yeah. Everybody that knows me eats my cooking. If you know me, you've had my cooking. The girls at ballet, if I don't bring them fruit bark, they're upset. And if I cook for everybody, they get excited. Like when we have birthday celebrations or like holidays, they're always like, June has to cook. What are you making? You know. My mom will ask me to come over just so I can make them food. Toto, every time he comes over, I make him a big steak. I don't know, I just like to cook for people. Like for me, I will cook for myself and it's all healthy and it's good, but I prefer to cook for other people. I like seeing people just like drinking their drink and talking, and it's like a thing, and you know, it's like sharing with each other, and I'm just like making all the food and making all the smells, and it smells good, and then everybody gets all round like a Buddha when they're full, and I don't know, it's a good feeling. Oh yeah, you showed me. Yeah, I remember you said like the cake that you made, it was good, but it was really sweet. But that's what she wanted, was like really sweet. Aw. I love plushies. I collect them. I'm the same way with plushies, like I snuggle them. I don't have a lot. I don't keep a lot of plushies, but the couple that I have, I snuggle them because they stay on my bed. The color of the sky on this map is so pretty. Is that a huntress? I think it's a huntress. No. Why me? Because I want to get her totem. It's right there. Ah, fuck. I was gonna get you, but she came. Nice. fine. Aha! I see you brought your can with you. I'll leave you some. Oh, she got it. I got it. Making sure there's no totems in here. Let me go down here. Oh, hello. Either she's new or she's being really nice. It's a regular gin. Okay, there's one back here that's a blood gin. Yeah, I think she's either new or just really being nice to everybody. Oh, there's a little bird on the hoop. Wait, she's kind of going for that one person a lot, though. They've already been hooked and she went for her again. It's not nice to tunnel. I'm gonna go for her. Just in case. I'm coming. Yeah, don't go anywhere. There's a gen that's half done on the flip side of this building. It's over here. Wait. Oh, runner. Come on. She looks funny when she does that. Oh, no edge, you say? Say left. Yeah, could you get that doll? Be a dear? Let me get this no-ed totem. I will find it. Oh, it's not there. Oh, I have an idea of where it might be. I knew it. One moment, please. We'll have none of this shenanigans in my match. Oh, look at that. Now you can't use it. Na 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 na. I'm coming. Thank you. Alright. Wow, I did both of her hexes. What? What happened? I was just looking outside. I'm so nervous for Tuesday. Because Tuesday's when I have to meet with those people and sign for all the work stuff, and I'll officially be working for the pathologist, and I won't. It's like I'll still technically be working for the hospital, but I'll be working for the pathologist specifically in his lab. Totally different. Like, basically, he hand selected me, and for that I'm just like, I'm so nervous because I don't want to let somebody down. Like, he chose me specifically, and it puts a lot of pressure. I don't want him to like regret his decision or something. I know, but I'm just nervous. Oh no, it's a night again. Florence Nightingale over here. No. Mangoes. He's chasing me. Don't hurt me. No, he's coming. No, I made a wrong turn. Mr. Sir. Mr. Sir. Sir Knight. Sir runs a lot. Can we talk about it? Oh, fuck. No, he's non-verbal, so you don't talk. It's okay. We can negotiate in plenty of other ways, and you know, there's lots of ways to discuss certain things. And there's a bald spot over here. You're not at all interested in the fact that the grass is like lifted up out of the ground. No interest that there's grass up on the... Okay. I just watched that happen. Like, he was just like running slowly behind you. His feet don't even touch the ground. Thank you. What? See, that's why I say that. I'd rather heal myself. Because it's always way slower when they do it. He's just chilling on the job, you know? It's fine. Got plenty of newspapers to read. It's weird how some people he left slugged and then other people he hooks. It's pretty. Wow, you had to body block me to land your hit? That's crazy. You think I'm just gonna lay here? No. Chasing snails. Imagine like actually chasing snails. Wait, just a bunch of little snails sliding around on the map. Is anybody coming to you? Okay, keep doing what you're doing and I'll meet you at the intersection. Why is it always when I finally decide to go for somebody, that's when they want to go? Sorry, that's the New York in me. Bye! He's like the wind. Mm-hmm. Why? No. No. Yeah, he's being a dick. Like, there's no nice way to put that. He's actually being a dick. Okay. Distraction. He's coming. Yeah. Ooh. That was brutal. It was like you just died instantly, like an instamore. Any map is a difficult map with him because of how oppressive he is. If he was like a newer knight, it wouldn't be so bad. But the knights that are playing today, it's like they're playing their main killers. He's still coming. and like telling them not to pick me up either. It's like he chose his favorites out of the four and is just like being mean to the rest. Because no matter where I crawl to, it's like he's going where I'm at. They take too long, man. Whoa, something fell outside. All the way over there? No. We're gonna just do this. Wait. Okay. But you see how like long and boring night matches are? So how's life? Did you know that on this map, if you go towards like dark alleys and stuff, sometimes you can hear like cats meowing? Okay. Hee hee. Hee hee hee. You want some chips? They're spicy ones. I want all the mangoes. Mango, mango. Clementines, mandarin, yeah. That was crazy, like how long that match took. And it felt like, I know I felt like I was quiet for a lot of it, but it was just like night matches to me. It's like I could take a nap. I don't know, they just feel slow. Or you just want to fall asleep. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah. Not like usual, anyway. Mm. Ok. Jamais. That was crazy. I'm gonna go for now. It's been 10 hours. It's a pretty chunk. It's still daylight out and it's beautiful out, so I'm gonna go enjoy some of the beautiful. I hope everyone has a beautiful day. I might come back on later, like late night tonight, like midnight, 1 a.m., somewhere around in there. Maybe for a short stream with my friend Lee. Right now she's sick, so she's sleeping. But we might do another one for a couple of hours. I know she wanted to hang out with me on stream, but she's not feeling very well. So when she's awake, if she wants something to watch while she's feeling sick, I might do that. But I hope everyone has a beautiful day.